All right, hello and welcome everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend. Happy Saturday. I'm glad you could tune into the stream right here at the start. I know I'm an hour late. I'm gonna confess to you, chat. Baldur's Gate 3 has destroyed my schedule. I'm back onto the fully degenerate hours of not waking up till 2 or 3 in the afternoon and staying up all night. And it's entirely because of Baldur's Gate 3. This is the most addictive and engrossing experience I've had in a very long time. And I don't regret it. Zero regrets. Now, can I stay like this indefinitely? Absolutely not. But can I stick it out for a few more days of Baldur's Gate 3? Absolutely. 100% worth it. It has just exceeded expectations in every department, man. What a game this is. What an experience this has been. Yeah, who needs sleep when we have Karlach? Anyway, we're going to go ahead and jump back in, pick up where we left off here as soon as the game finishes loading. Hey, what's up, Skyfire? Welcome back. Nice pause. How far in the game are we? We are 60 hours deep and we're approaching the end of Act 2. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Because when I thought we were approaching the end of Act 1, I ran into another side quest, and then another quest, and then another quest, and it stretched out Act 1 to be like 15 hours longer than I thought it was going to be. So, it feels like we are near the end of Act 2, but realistically, if it's anything like the first act was, it's going to keep stringing you along, and it's going to be longer and longer and longer. So, I really have no idea how far into Act 2 we are. We haven't gone to Moonrise Towers yet, if that helps narrow it down. We're still on our way to Moonrise. We are still on the way to Moonrise Towers. End of last stream, we finally hit level 8. I believe we ended by... We cleared the toll house. We killed the gold lady monster thing inside there. And then we met the Drider fella that we had tricked into wandering off into the dark. He came back out and he was a zombie now. And we slapped him down real good. We just smacked him up. And we were about to level up Gale, but I think I wanted to go visit a merchant and buy up spell scrolls first, I think was the plan. Dun 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 dun. I have so much junk to sell, it's unreal. Oh. I guess some items can't be sold. Okay. Does anyone remember where we got Cacophony from? A quarterstaff that comes with Thunderous Smite built in. That's a fun item.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Nice. Congrats, Radish.
What now?
Congratulation. All right, now we finish our...
Better not be cursed.
Now we finish our rest for the day.
Should mind my step.
Hi.
Darling?
Hi. Oh yeah, I guess we do need to have this conversation at some point. Aren't you gonna explode?
Listen, I'm never going back. If you said I could die right now or live 1,000 years in the hells, I'd choose to go out now with my freedom intact. I don't expect anyone to understand that. But I've been dealt a hand most people don't have to contemplate playing.
No, I understand it. I understand it. I just figured, you know, we need to figure out what that means. I mean, realistically, it probably just means she's gonna die soon. Why is she gonna explode? Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. I see that's your first comment, and it's because she's been like modified by a demon. She doesn't have a heart, she has an engine, and that engine does not get along well here in the mortal realms. Honestly, I respect it. There's not much to say else.
Thanks, soldier. Your support means I've got one less thing to worry about. That means a lot to me. You really are the best of the best. Of the best.
I know. I really am the best. Wait, hold on, but that still leaves you dying, though. We still gotta find a solution.
Hey, you.
How do you feel?
Incredible. Like I'm really alive. Like we can finally be real. I can be close to you now without fear, without thinking too hard. We can just be.
Oh, trust me. You've never thought too hard. I can see that big empty head of yours is as dumb as mine. Yeah, you've earned it.
No more than anyone else. Well, maybe slightly more. But that's the past now. I'm free. More free than I've ever been now.
I have never been more excited.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Giggity. Yeah, trust me. I know a fellow unthinking head when I see one. I also do not think a whole lot.
Well met.
Oh yeah, let's go get your dad.
Then we know our mission. All roads converge at moonrise.
You said that last time we talked.
I was the Count's fathers at Moonrise Towers.
Hi, Lae'zel. How have you been faring here in camp?
Greetings.
Nope. All right, we have no new dialogue. Maybe we've exhausted basically all the dialogue we're gonna see until we get to Act 3. Man, there's so much to do here. Well, we do have a fast travel spot right here, so... No, we haven't done the Dwarven tradition yet because I haven't been able to find enough alcohol. I remember that Last Light Inn had a quartermaster lady, but I never actually spoke to her, I don't think. Oh, here we are. I missed her last time I ran through here. But I think you can shop with her, right?
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
You like my outfit? It's shiny, huh? Oh, anything I can take off your hands at no cost to myself? Do you have any gifts you'd like to donate to the cause for your noble hero? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, we got this. Look at my big smile.
Cheeky. But, since you're asking,
Thanks. Oh, nice. She gave us half of a long rest's worth. Okay.
see if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
You gain an additional spell slot. Aid is a level 1 spell, so how come this says level 3? Heal yourself and increase your maximum hit points by 10. Oh, interesting. So this is like, it's like Aid upcasted. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone. I believe that's the same effect that Will's current shield does. I'm also thinking, I feel like I don't really need a sword and board, chat. I might give Will, I might give him a two-hander as well, so that when we go in and we just start going ham on people, it shouldn't be just me having all the fun, right? There's a very nice shield. An extra spell slot is always pretty big for paladins. That's another smite, you know? Incandescent staff. Comes with firebolt and fireball. Resistance to fire and an extra ranged spell attack. Huh. That +1 ranged spell attack effect is not bad. That's true. What kind of shield is Gale using? I don't recall. Oh, somehow his shield came unequipped. I gotta put that back on. Throw a creature or object up to 60 feet with a thought. Telekinesis. Cloud kill. Conjure elemental. Hold monster, very good. Planar binding, let's see. Target another worldly creature, attach its consciousness. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. I'm not sure how this would work in game. Ooh, an amulet that just gives permanent advantage on wisdom saves? That ain't half bad. On a successful saving throw against a foe's spell, deal 4 to 7 fire damage. That's kind of spicy as well. Gain Bull's strength and increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Cannot be pushed against your will. Have advantage on saving throws against being restrained. This is considered clothing, not armor, so this would be good for like a barbarian. Could also potentially put it on a spellcaster. What's Karlach wearing? Oh, we could give it to Karlach. Yeah, we could give that to Karlach, because that would increase her strength. Give her a little more mobility to move around. 1T scale mail. Add your dex modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks. And wait, I'm sorry. What the? Huh? Add your dex to your AC on a medium armor. Will. We might have just found. Yeah, this is actually silly. That's a 15 AC plus the full 5 from. That's a 20 AC armor, not counting the shield and everything else. We have to buy that. That's actually cracked. Quite disgustingly good. Shade Clinger armor 12. While obscured, wearer has advantage on saving throws. Yeah, I mean, woohoo. Who cares? Right next to the bustedness that is this. Why would you even have a medium armor like this that has this effect on it? You're invested with the power of meadows and woods. You have the effect of bark. Excuse me. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Pardon me, chat. You are invested with the power of meadows and woods of the land. Have the effect of bark skin, increasing your AC to 16. Most current armor sucks anyway. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's +2. That's pretty nice armor, but it. Well, this armor is nice. This armor is like disgusting. That is really cracked good armor. Defender's Great Axe. When making your first attack of the round. Oh wait, I just realized I can't make Will I can't give him a big two-hander because he's a dex pally. None of the big two-handed weapons take finesse. Unless somebody has seen a big two-handed weapon in this game that takes finesse. Closest thing I can think of is that finesse longsword we have, but even that isn't really proper or great weapon. That's just like can use it in both hands. Yeah, this has advantage on con saves. That is pretty nice. You make your first attack, you can reduce this weapon's enchant by 1 to increase your armor class and saving throws by 1. Yeah, but why would we do that when we could just be swinging a +2 great axe around? Actually, a +2 great axe might finally be better than the weapon I'm using. We're still using that +1 greatsword. But since we're using great weapon fighting as our fighting style, great swords do benefit slightly more than great axes do. Arrow of transposition. Teleport to wherever you fire this arrow. Now that's an interesting idea. Fire an arrow and teleport to it. Oh, good old-fashioned cloak of protection. Wait, what equipment is this? Oh, we have a cape. So, like we've gone this far in the game and I've never found a cape. I didn't realize we had like a cloak slot. Scroll of Speak with Dead. I should take this and see if Gale can learn it. Arrow of Roaring Thunder. And she's got supplies. Okay, let's do some buying. Let's buy up this armor first and foremost. It's actually busted. That's the best armor I've ever seen. This shield is okay, but not like a must buy. Of course, we gotta buy all the, you know, the fashion items, of course. I kind of want to get this robe for Gale. It's expensive though, and it's not that much of an upgrade. Yeah, I'll try a cape. Why not? Oh yeah, give us these camp supplies. She is selling plate too. It would be nice to see some enchanted plate, but enchanted plate would be like super late game stuff. All right, that'll do. That'll do. So here's your money. Thanks. I'll take all of our wares. Nice. Okay, we got a good chunk of our money back from selling off our
Take care now.
unneeded crap.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
All right, nice little shopping trip. Oh yeah, we found this thing, the absolute outfit. I mean, why do the bad guys always get the cool uniforms? A pretty snazzy outfit.
Defender of the people.
Never a dull moment.
Defender of the people.
Quite ready for you.
Oh, I just realized we can finally replace Gale's camp outfit. We can give him this. Yeah, that looks much better for a mage. Look at that.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Okay, now let's see. Oh yeah, does this work? Oh my crap. Chat. Look at us. We have a cape. We have a cape. We are now the Caped Crusader. My life is complete. This is pretty much everything I've ever wanted in life. I, Crusoe Fairborn, have achieved perfection. I have a cape. I have a big sword. and I have a hot devil mommy girlfriend. I pretty much living the dream right now. And then this armor we got for Will.
The pride of the gate.
Bro. No, you didn't. Oh, it looks too good. It is perfect. He has 23 AC with this armor on. Jump up from, what was he before? 21. He had a colossal 23 AC. Good luck hitting that, bad guys.
It's for a good cause.
Time to rest. With haste.
Aye. Our asses.
23. Yeah, I know, right? That's why my eyes lit up when I was shopping and I saw that item. Like, a base of 15 plus dex, like full dex mod, is cracked. It's this passive here called exotic material. And it doesn't even give him disadvantage on stealth either, so this is just like... this is not balanced. The existence of this armor makes all light armor irrelevant. Because it has none of the downsides of medium armor and all of the upsides.
Can't give up now. Lost in thought.
All right, Gale, level up. Wreathe your body in flames that shed light and provide resistance to fire or cold. And retaliate against melee attacks. I think we're just going to grab Hypnotic Pattern. And shield, because somehow I never bought that, or I never got that earlier in the game. Although if I could find a scroll of shield, I'd much rather learn it from a scroll, but some of these other spells I just don't ever see myself actually using them. And then for him, I just want him to get his int all the way to maximum immediately.
Charmed, I'm sure. I applaud your taste.
Actually, I kind of like his camp outfit more than his armor. It's mainly this graceful cloth. The stats on it are very nice. I would like to give him that flaming one we just saw, but they're asking $2,000 for it, which is a bit much for how limited the benefit really is.
Hey, good looking.
Ready and willing.
Get rid of that. so much junk we're never gonna use.
What to do? What path lies before me?
How do you learn spells from scrolls? You right click the scroll and click learn if you're a wizard. You do need to be a wizard.
Tahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Since we're here in town, I'm just trying to do some inventory cleaning before we head out, because I just have so much stuff.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Take my crap. Frost, protection from evil, burning hands, ray of sickness. Don't need any of this crap. I have 9 scrolls of hold person. Take all these. Our old staff, we're never going to use those. Oh wait, how did I miss this? One of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Add your spellcasting modifier. That's really good. This brings like stuff like Firebolt and Ray of Frost up on par with Eldritch Blast. Thank you.
Take care now.
Magic won't hold.
I'd love to, thanks.
Yeah, let's take this guidance pendant and give it to Karlach. I like having guidance for all of our skill checks.
Lovely day this.
And have Gale put this thing on elemental. That is a pretty solid effect.
Looking ahead. Best be on my way.
Yeah, all of the loot is handcrafted. There's no like, from what I've seen, there hasn't been any like randomly generated loot. All right, let's get back to the adventure. We were exploring Wraithwind Town, deep in the heart of the Shadow Curse lands. Oh, right. We had saved the game and I saved it as nice puzzle. This thing was supposed to be some sort of a puzzle, but I literally just walked up and tried to read the things, and apparently I read them in the correct order to solve the puzzle. Totally by accident. Which is honestly totally in keeping with our character and his plot armor. What do we got down here? Let's take a look-see.
There's no effect here. What is this place?
Did I do mage armor? Nope, I forgot, of course. There you go. There you go. Yeah, honestly, Gale just looks better. Although he does keep putting his weapons away.
I've got a long road.
This is a bit awkward, but I think he looks better in his camp outfit. Like his pajamas look better than his armor.
Moving ahead.
The air is ripe with magic.
So you'd not have light. I guess Karlach does it. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And these things have stayed interesting. Don't waste a step.
Oh, this is a Shar temple. Oh, Sharan Sanctuary.
Do you accept Shar's test of your intellect?
Intellect? Clearly this... Hold on. This calls for a quick save. Clearly this is my strong to actually... Gale, do you want to do this? Listen. I know that I am the best at intelligence checks, but since you're right here, and I know you fancy yourself to be like a smarty pants, why don't you do it?
Do you accept Shar's test of your intellect?
We don't need no stinking buffs. We have a +8 on the roll. Keck.
Your insides seem to churn uneasily. You feel strangely rejected, strangely unwelcome.
Oh crap, it turns into a fight. Alright. Alright, Gale, that's it. Leave the thinking to me from now on. I'm clearly the smart one. Charismatic Sentinel, Charismatic Sentinel.
Death is but a word away.
They are undeads.
Ready for another round?
I'm guessing I can't do hold person on them. Yeah. Not gonna work. Well, I'm assuming it'll give, like, once we finish the fight, we'll get another chance to try it.
Victor's path.
Oh, let's have him use Divine Sense. Get those advantage swings. That's 13. 11. 15. I was waiting to see the crit, but we didn't get one, so We'll just have to go for this level 2 Radiant. Smite! Oh! How much damage? Will, what have you done? 88 Radiant? Bruh. He just did... Excuse me? 98, 106 damage. You've been smited. Nuclear launch detected. Well, that guy's very, very dead.
Under their noses.
Blinded? Why is she blinded? Oh, lost condition blinded. Why was she blinded down here? I'm not sure what was blinding her to begin with.
Swords meet sorcery.
All right, here we go. Swords meet sorcery. Very few problems in life can't be solved by a fireball, right? I need to go through his spells and update his list again. I'm trying to figure why his odds of success are so low. Oh, that's why. These guys are paladins, so they have aura of protection. And they have a 20 in charisma. Alright, freaking paladin aura is busted in terms of resisting spells, so it'll be very hard to debuff them. Webbing could work. Alright, I think... You know, honestly, he just got that necklace to make his cantrips do more damage. I think we just cantrip these guys. Oh! Got the nat 20. And now back up. Riposte! I know there's an invisible one over here somewhere. Oh, interesting. I'm still getting underdog. There's an invisible one here somewhere, and it's giving me underdog, so that means we can all in. Oh, baby, there we go. There's the nat 20. He only has 4 health. I think we just end our turn. So we could pommel him. Nope. Okay. Carlock, can you finish off this one with like 1 health? Takes care of that.
This is my time. Fleet of foot.
There's an invisible one here somewhere, but I don't know where it's gone.
Victory is assured. Certainly.
Back away. Ah, there you are.
Time to press ahead.
That's clever. On my turn, I can walk past to trigger an op attack, but then I in turn can trigger riposte. I just learned a new trick. That means I can get an extra swing on my turn.
No time to waste.
Divine Smite on crit.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, I thought that our eye of seeing the invisible would work. But apparently these guys, it doesn't work.
Statue offers you nothing but silence, whatever secrets it may guard.
Aw, so that means like if we fail the intelligence roll, we don't get to see what's back there?
Another step forward.
The statue offers a mute stare and nothing more. Any secret.
Oh, we miss all of them? Chat, I think we might have to reload the save for the loot. We might have missed out on some loot. Do you have Will as a pally lock? No, I have him as a single class pally, like straight pally.
Welcome to my world.
Not good as nothing.
The statue looms silently. Whatever hidden purpose it has will remain a secret.
I wonder if you were to bring Shadowheart down here, could you bypass whatever secrets these things are offering? Because, like, this is very clearly a door. Or at least it looks like a door to me.
Welcome to my world.
Surely desecrating a temple belonging to a god won't backfire. It just disappears. We out. You mean like this? Can't break them. Oh, wait. You see that? There was like a mini earthquake. I feel like if you go get Shadowheart and you come back, even if you fail the rolls, she probably knows something here. But I want to see what's in here. We're going to reload it. Sully D, happy 2 years, man. Thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Morgan, thank you for the 250 bits. Hold Monster loves you. I know. Hold Monster is a great spell. Patty Rico, thank you for the 7 months.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
And Frank Dessert, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Clearly, what we need here is me to do it because Gail's not smart enough. Don't we have that guidance cantrip, or does guidance not apply to pure stat rolls? I reject this reality. Use my plot armor. Oh, right. It's a saving throw. The resistance cantrip would help here too. I guess we could just use a level 1 spell slot for Bless. Bruh. Let me see what's in there. I demand it. Much better.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation of acceptance.
What was that?
One day I'll catch a break.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Fucking laser sights.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing?
Oh, of course. I'm as wise as they come.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy.
All right. What's this last test?
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
I am, in fact, you know, not to boast or anything, but I'm kind of a hit with the ladies. I have that high charisma. Right, Karlak?
Confidence surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
There we go. All right, what were you hiding in here? Whatever kind of weird crap you've got back here, I'm sure Shadowheart will want it. Ritual Dagger of Shar. Shar Altar. I don't know about this one. +5 charisma, +5 wisdom, +5 intelligence. Till the next long rest. Clearly, we just never long rest again. Look at his stats. If I put those Dex gloves on, I would have broken god stats.
An altar to Shah. It appears to seek prey and a blood offering. Your blood.
The dagger won't be missed. Take it. Alright, here we go. I mean, how bad... Shadowheart trusts her, so clearly it can't be that bad. what did it do?
Always room for more.
Thanks. I'll take that. Now we have to like fight these guys again, huh?
Can't even catch my breath.
Honestly, probably one of the best daggers we've seen, with a bonus 1d4 damage and a +1 enchant on it. Be pretty good if you're running any kind of a character that likes daggers.
Battle favors the fearless. No time to waste.
Battle favors me smiting you into oblivion. Oh my god, the damage.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, well, regardless, I mean, I don't know if this is the kind of thing where, yeah, you know, here's what we're gonna do. I kind of want to bring Shadowheart here for this. So I think we're just not gonna mess with this whole place. Even I'm okay with killing the 3 whatevers that spawn, and however this place plays out, I'm fine with it. I just wanted to mess with it for some curiosity's sake. But really, I think we'll just wait and bring Shadowheart. What caused Will to jump up so high in damage? Fighting his favorite enemy. Those are undeads.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
Nope. This definitely looks like some of Shadowheart's creepy cult crap, and I want nothing to do with it. We're leaving. Those enemies had weakness to Radiant. And Will can drop massive piles of Radiant damage on demand, which hits them for double. And he rolled a nat 20. So he hit them with a critical divine smite to an enemy that is weak against smiting. So that amount of damage he was doing is not the norm. Like, don't get the idea that he can just do that whenever. That required a crit and an enemy that was particularly susceptible to it. Now Will can pile out some damage, but not as good as Crusoe. Huh? Who's talking? Arabella, the girl from the Druid Grove. Don't worry, I'm coming. Hopefully this isn't an illusion. What are you doing here?
Hey! I know you. You're... Twist 'em up.
Hey, that's Arabella. Kid from the Druid's Grove. That snake woman nearly did her in. Looks like she's learned a thing or two.
Sorry. Knocks the wind right out of me.
Karlach wasn't there for that, so the fact that she's reminding me who it is kind of funny, because Karlach, I don't think, ever met this character at all. Karlach wasn't even in my party yet when we did that quest. So how she magically knows who this is kind of an oversight, I suppose. I do wonder, like, if you decide to go the bad guy route in the first chapter, you side with the goblins and kill all the tieflings. I feel like this part of the game would feel very empty because everywhere we go, we're running into the same tieflings. Unless they've, like, you know, gonna somehow have goblins in all these areas. Okay. Be more impressed if you actually killed it. Where's your parents? What are you doing out here? Yeah, I'm less worried about her magic and more like, why are you out here by yourself?
I was looking for Mum and Pops. When well, there was an ambush. Mum yelled, "Run!" So we ran. I could hear him run behind me. Till I couldn't. Still can't find him. But I bet you can. You'll help me, I just know it.
I mean, yeah, you nailed it, kid. I'll give you a hand. Yep, I got you.
Thanks, mister. I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last forever. I don't suppose I can stay with you. Just till you find Mum and Pops. I won't be any trouble, I swear it.
Go to my camp. Go to Alfira. Forget it. No kids in my camp. Honestly, I feel like my camp is safer than Last Light. But I would love to see a reunion between her and Alfira. That could be neat. I was just thinking if something horrible happens to Last Light, my camp is actually safer. But we'll send her back to Last Light.
No way. I mean, I'm sure you think that. But you ain't seen what I seen. I don't trust no one sides myself no more. Save 3. Mum, Pops, and you. Take me in. I won't make a peep. Cross my heart and hope to die.
All right, fair. I mean, all right. That was my first thought. My camp is safer anyway.
Oh, thanks. You're the best. So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, Hero Man.
Hero Man, did you just make a Mass Effect reference? I don't know how long this spell is gonna last, but okay, why does it say temporarily hostile? Wait, what if these 2 shadows are her parents? Smack it with a torch.
Recite their demise.
Smack it with a stick.
Time to push my luck again.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well,
You sense a matriarch's flush of pride. She will soon be a grandmother, and the child will bear her name. Maldred. You sense a swell of grief. Before the shadows took her, this woman mourned someone lost in battle.
It doesn't sound like these are the memories of her parents. That's a good sign.
Here lies Bronick Larrow, blacksmith of renown. May he make iron sing in the afterlife.
Oh yeah, no. Shadows are the shadow type enemies are often the death of a low level party. I played through Curse of Strahd, and currently I'm actually working my way through Tales from the Yawning Portal, two different D&D adventures, and both Tales from the Yawning Portal and Curse of Strahd have fights against these shadow creatures, and they can wipe your party real quick in the early game. But Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't throw them at you until Act 2. And if you're already like level 5 before you fight them, then they're kind of trivial. The reason they're dangerous in the D&D books is because they get thrown at you when you're like level 3. And for a level 2 or a level 3 party, they're very dangerous. Because you don't have that much health. And they can like drain the life out of you and kill you. And you don't have enough HP or like stats to resist it yet. And more importantly, you don't have a magic weapon to actually harm them either, because at that level of play, most characters are just running around with like beginner swords. They kill with the suck. They do. They give you the suck, but they're different in tabletop. In tabletop, they actually drain your actual strength stat. So like Gale took a hit there, and Gale only has 8 strength. In tabletop, it said drained for 6. His strength would be down to 2, right? And then if they hit you again and they drain your strength to 0, you just die outright, straight up. No death saves or anything. You're just gone. So that's why they're dangerous. But in this game, their strength drain just seems to take your HP. So it's kind of...
The shadows are cruel. It would take a miracle for Arabella's mother and father to survive them. Well, lucky for us, we've got a knack for miracles. Let's reunite the girl with her mother and father. She deserves that much.
Agreed. But I didn't mean to click on you, sir. So yeah, they're not nearly as dangerous in this game because they don't drain your strength. They just seem to drain your HP.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I don't really want to do this whole Masons thing yet. Let's back out of here because I was heading up towards the House of Healing to investigate that.
That's curious.
True Love's Caress. Once a magic pair of rings, this allows the wearer to receive warding bond on the creature wearing the matching ring. I'm not sure what you mean, Yakard. This once again leads back to the Mason's Guild. Let's forget that for now. Ooh. This is like the opposite. It's like freaking Scorpion and Sub-Zero with matching robes, because there was a fire robe for sale from the vendor back in town that gave fire resistance, and it looked like the same robe but palette swapped. Gives you the Armor of Agathis spell, which is a pretty good defensive item.
One with the weave.
What is giving Gale his resistance to necrotic? I mean, Ice Resist is nice, Armor of Agathis is nice, but this +2 to Dex at all times and +1 to Dex saves and increased jump distance is all too much, you know? Can't give it up.
Let's go. Let's move. How much farther can I go? Let's get going.
In memory of Warwick Marsh, dearly missed by both of his wives.
Here rests Violet Goldhammer, beloved singer. Wait. Frickin', what kind of creep show are you, my dude? Why do you have 7 arms linked together?
No one's stopped me yet.
You harbor the effect, it tells you the source. Does it really? Oh, from Blessings of Saloon.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it
Oh,
could
I
be.
guess we all have it? It's from the thing the Moon Maiden, Isabel. Isabel put that effect on us. I didn't realize it came. So it's more than just a storyline thing for blocking out the curse of shadows. Like she gave us resistance to this shadowy environment, but I guess it also comes with resistance to necrotic damage. Well, a door is locked. Allow me.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Poisoner's gloves. Surgery and Physiology, a Sharon's Primer. How do I rate the game? 11 out of 10, man. Best game of the year. Take that key. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I wonder if this is the key to... Alright, maybe, bit late for me to use the key. Whoops. Oh, okay. It went to this door. Oh, wait. This door just goes outside. I guess it probably opened both of these. All right. Freak show. Show's over. What are you doing to this guy?
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the scalpel indeed is an extension of Shah. See how the patient reacts when I but stroke the right nerve. Hear its comfort, hear the very melody of mercy. Pray, sister. Show us the extent of your beneficence. Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear the patient's sighs of solace. Perhaps it is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver. Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
Yeah, what about the guy on the table you're slicing up? Student, yes, do please enlighten me. Stop this. What did this guy do wrong to deserve such torture? I am here to lift the curse.
A curse? Nay, a cure that leads to the very pinnacle of being.
Absence.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of Shah so very perfectly. It is the scalpel-led journey that leads from pain to peace.
What the fuck is this loon talking about?
See? What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being?
Did you just gouge that guy's eyeballs out?
Light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
Oh, they're about to gouge out his other eyeball. Oh wait, no, they're talking about my one good eye. Wait a minute, hold up. So what, they just kidnap people and stab out their eyeballs? Is that their plan here? Investigate the sisters. Recall what you know of Shar. The sisters are not ready. They will make me sick. Let's take a look. Let's put my huge brain to use here. Oh man, I love intelligence checks. Let me just put my giant brain.
The sisters' blades are bloodied and dull. Only the most measured hand could make a clean incision.
Their blades are uneven. Efficient surgery will require further training. If I say this, I'm pretty sure they'll just go back to stabbing the guy on the table.
Their incisions are, as yet, still streaked with imprecision. That much I must concede. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
I've read your treatise. Initiate the final lesson or die by my hand. Only with sacrifices mastery gained. For the sisters to learn, you must submit. Wait, operate on him? Sparring is vital to progress. Have them practice on each other? Oh, but it'd be funnier for them to turn and operate on him. Yeah, have them practice on each other. Well, I kind of want to see if I can convince him to let them operate on him. Oh, that's a tough roll. Not that it matters when you have plot armor.
Yes. Submit I must into the lady's dark-fingered embrace. I see now. By example, I must edify and quell the light that blinds us. Come, sisters, soothe me.
Horrific display! There is no red deeper than a Sharon's blood.
Wow. I didn't really think he'd do it. That's some dedication.
The great cure. Final. Final. Forever. He was cured.
Yeah, I think we just skipped the boss fight, which I'm kind of torn because that was pretty funny. On the other hand, I wanted to fight him.
Master. No. No. Not Master. Not.
Oh, is she missing her eyeballs? Have they all stabbed each other's eyes out? Convincing bosses to kill themselves is pretty funny. Yeah, you could do the same thing with the Gold Lady boss. You could do the same thing with Karnus. Like, it seems like most of the bosses in this game, you can just convince them to off themselves, which is pretty funny, but I feel like it should be a lot harder than it is. Like, I'm playing on Tactician, and even still, I'm not even playing a character who really excels in persuasion. Like, he's decent in persuasion, but like, if I were playing like a min-maxed bard or something, it would make sense to talk all the bosses into committing suicide. But it's kind of it's kind of like, it's too easy. I shouldn't be able to walk around making all the bosses kill themselves. Hello.
She remains silent.
Wait, the boss has an action where he asks them to hand him a specific tool. I feel like we missed a really cool boss fight here. Yeah, I feel like convincing a boss to off themselves should be like a DC 25 or something. Like, it should be a really hard hand me my leech. Wow, so he had all these attacks where he's like, hand me this or hand me that, and he uses all these different implements on you. Is what it looks like.
The nurse has nothing to say, or perhaps can say nothing at all.
What would you suggest for a solo playthrough? It's kind of hard because the game is not balanced for solo play. It's impossible for one character to be like able to do everything in the game, but Bard is probably your best bet. Jack of all trades and all that. Or you could do like a multi-class Paladin Warlock setup that makes you pretty strong too. You didn't fight him either? Well, I'm also thinking that if I reloaded the save and started the fight, Crusoe would just kill the guy in one round anyway. Like our protagonist is maybe... I'm wondering, chat, did I make our party too strong? Did I ruin the game? Did I make all the fights trivial? Because no boss will last more than one round. Crusoe alone does like 140 damage, and then Will can step up and deal like another 90 damage. It's kind of dumb. We do... Like, if the boss, even if they have like 300 HP, we'll still kill them in one turn.
You feel it? The hurt.
Yeah, I should look at his body too. I'm just like checking around the room first. What do you got on you, buddy? This man has a battered lute. A lute with the initials. Oh, he's got the sleeping dude in the Last Light Inn. This is his lute. Because it says has the initials AC. It's Art Color. Food. Others. Surgeon's Subjugation. Paralyzing critical. Once per long rest, when you score a crit on a humanoid, you can paralyze them. Yeah, that's useless. Okay.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It is the Fairlight Way. My dream of, you know, a game like this that actually remains challenging goes unanswered, but I'm still loving the game. I'm loving the game. I'm just like, I have perhaps cheated myself a little bit. I'd like to actually experience some of the boss fights, but instead they just die in one round. Can we kill the sisters? I was debating on whether I should do that or not. I mean, they are kidnapping people and stabbing their eyes out. They're pretty evil, but they also seem kind of mindless. Are you an undead? Yeah, they're all undeads. Permanently armed. Automatically attack. Fire resist, necrotic resist. What do you guys think? What do we do with the sisters?
What's on your mind?
None of that.
Well met.
Karlach, what do we do with them?
Darling?
No, they have nothing to say about it.
Nothing. A
gift.
Cured. Cured.
I'm sorry, they were doing what? They were shoving wine bottles and carrots and chicken eggs up the something, and then betting on who was walking around with them shoved inside. I guess when you're undead and bored, you come up with weird games. Oh, hello? Wait, Locke and Chimera? These were tieflings from the camp at the beginning. Oh. I just remember, I know who these two are. Are these the two that were with Roland at the beginning? Or am I remembering the wrong ones?
The doctors found oblivion. Well, no time to mourn. I'll fix this without him.
Ugh. I know that corpse.
Oh, this is the parents.
Arabella's father met a most unpleasant end.
Why are you treating the dead?
Not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain.
They're dead. Patient's definitely been dead for a while. Give the corpse a subtle poke. I see now they're sleeping peacefully. I think your work here is already done. Yeah. Great job, nurse. You did a great job. You know. Thanks for helping. You can go now. You can leave. That didn't work. Okay. We tried.
Your untrained eyes deceive you. Now I must ask you to step away. This patient demands my utmost attention.
Hey guys. Huddle. Huddle up, huddle up, huddle up. Team, come here. Listen. I feel weirdly conflicted. She's an undead monster and they've been like kidnapping people and stabbing their eyes out. But she seems really nice, so I don't want to kill her. She seems very polite. And she's doing her best. So I don't want to chop her to bits. What do I do? Guys, what do I do? What are you looking at, Karlak?
The doctor's teachings live on. I will be fine. The patients will be fine. Everything fine.
Can I borrow some of your supplies?
I will sell you what I can, once I've stabilized the patient.
Oh, wait. Do you have to... Oh, if you succeed that, is she a traitor? Yeah, let somebody else try this.
Well, well, well.
Hey, Will. Talk her into walking away, would you?
The doctors found oblivion. Well,
Why are you
not
treating the
dead.
dead?
Merely medicated to ease the pain.
Give the corpse a subtle poke. What does this do?
I see movement. The patient's awake. Hello? Can you hear me?
Now that that's sorted, can I buy some supplies?
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Wow, you can actually shop from the zombie. That's pretty funny. Good job, Will. Purple worm toxin. Coat your active weapon with a toxin dealing an extra 1d10. That's a lot of extra damage if you're attacking multiple times per turn. Wonder how long it lasts. Targets succeed a con save or become paralyzed and poisoned. Wow, also very strong. She has a baguette. I'll buy that. This is only 24 gold. Hey, you know what? Actually, I'll take these. Wait, why am I bargaining with a zombie?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to tend to my patient.
Now Will comes over. All right, all right. Now I'm conflicted. She was really nice. She gave me a great deal. Now I don't want to kill her.
No one back home will ever believe this.
And no one back home will believe we're actually buying stuff from a zombie.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Remind me, who are you? How'd you die?
Surgeon. Sisters.
Oh. Oh. That's awkward. Okay, maybe I do need to kill them after all. See, I thought maybe if I just left them alone here, they'd be chill. But, seems they're actively murdering people. But then again, I took out their boss. Maybe they'll be fine now that I got rid of the head honcho. Why are you here?
Zevlor. Betrayed. Ran. Shelter.
Where is he?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
I had a feeling it probably wouldn't know. And where'd you come from? Okay.
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Can't slow down.
Can we talk to Chimera?
The corpse remains silent.
Nothing to say. What's going on out here?
All right, what now?
Oh, Zevlor again. Zevlor was the tiefling, like, guard captain guy you meet back in the first town. A jar of blood. Should we bring this back to camp for Astarion? Hello.
The doctor is absent today. Come back another time.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oh. Sorry. Oh. It showed that she didn't appreciate me rummaging through the desk, but she didn't actually attack me. The healers must turn away wounded harpers and Selûnites and reserve their tonics for wounded justiciars on the order of General Ketheric Thorm.
If not over,
interesting.
Through.
Exterminatus, you think we just go through killing them all? There's only one thing keeping me from doing that, chat, and that is, what if we defeat Ketheric Thorm and it lifts the curse on this place and these people return to normal? What if they could be saved? What if there's a possibility we bring all these healers back? What is that noise? That you? This one here makes some loud noises.
Stop me yet.
The way I see it, once we go defeat Ketheric, one of two things is going to happen. The curse is going to be lifted, and maybe all these nurses will go back to their kind selves, you know, but that might be wishful thinking. Alternatively, we defeat Ketheric, and the curse is lifted, and all of these wandering undeads will simply collapse back to death again. Like, I don't think I need to kill them. I think lifting the curse will probably take care of that all on its own. Back to normal with their eyes sewn shut. Listen, they'll be fine. It'll be like they're in a Saw movie. Well, if there's a key to these chests, I missed it somehow.
I'll see what I can do.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Character hates undead, I'd be roasting them all. You know, I contemplated it for a second, and then I thought, if I had made him a vengeance paladin, we would certainly be killing everything here. But he's a devotion paladin. So for a devotion paladin, if there's any way that these people can be saved, we have to at least attempt it. Oh. We found a scroll for Gale to learn. Oh, hey, the other characters found their own way up. I gotta say, I love this whole Act 2 area. The Shadow Cursed Lands is it's a really fun environment to explore, the whole haunted area. Surprised there's not a paladin origin character, considering how much the paladin can affect how you play. This is true. There is, in fact, a paladin party member, though. Just not quite the kind you're probably expecting. She's also not an origin character is the thing, though, so you can't use her as like your primary protagonist. Yes, Minthara. I was thinking how fun it would be to do, like, you know, do an evil run or a bad guy run or whatever. Recruit Minthara and then no one else. Just try to beat the game with just the two of you. Maybe that would help make some of these combats more challenging, you know? Maybe we do that next time around.
Dark Justiciars, deader than the dead.
Wait, where? Who? What are we looking at? Solo barbarian murder hobo. That would honestly be very difficult. Oh, this guy. Wait, he has 800 health. Bruh.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Save our progress so far. Well, Crimson, I'm not really convinced that Shadowheart is evil to the core. I think she's just like brainwashed.
Here rests Violet Goldhammer, beloved singer. May her voice live on in our memories.
When we walked by up here, it said journal updated. The Jark Justiciars are dead, but I'm not sure what it's talking about because I don't see them. Discovered Shadowheart possesses a certain amount of resistance. Cultists are trying to find a temple, but the bridge has been destroyed. If we find another way in, maybe there's like an alternate entrance. A great many Jark Justiciars seem to have perished while fighting near the graveyard. Must be drawing close.
Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
What to do?
Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Doesn't let me go up there, huh?
The huntsman, huntress. No match for the beast.
I mean, maybe he... Oh, maybe from up here on the roof, he got vision... like all the way over here. Maybe it was these bodies. I see a bunch of bodies up there, which means we have to go past by Raphael again. Go talk to him. I also kind of, for the memes, want to just try and fight Raphael.
Sharp as ever.
Like, see what happens if I just shoot him.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark he went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
Ooh, spooky.
A warning, no less? Don't tell me you're worried about me. How long have you been standing here practicing that? So you're saying there's treasure ahead? Oh, wait, hold on. It's Will talking right now. Yeah, this would be more appropriate. A warning, no less.
Merely protecting my assets. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
You expect me to turn and walk away?
Don't be absurd. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Fine, paint me a picture. I know my role even if you don't. We're here to kill Catherick. How do you even know there's danger ahead? Let's cut to the chase. I know my role even if you don't. We're here to kill Catherine.
Ah, I had an inkling that was one of your main motivators. Delighted to see it confirmed. You're welcome to give it your best shot, of course. It's just that, well, the man has proven to be more or less resilient to death, which is not the only obstacle you're likely to face.
How do you know there's danger ahead?
My dear friend, I think you'll find I play my part in many a plot indeed. Cannot the same be said for you these days, true soul?
Cut to the chase, will you?
I already did. If, through the dark, you go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Spell it out. Enough, begone.
As you wish. I'll be pleased to follow up on your little escapades in your camp one of these nights. Should you live to tell your tale, that is. Until then, adieu.
Wait. Astarian's quest was updated? Excuse me? Raphael left without revealing anything about Astarian's scars. If we want answers, we'll need to reach Baldur's Gate and ask Cat. Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything? Yo, our own journal is freaking spoiling. Bruh! But I wanted to actually try shooting him and see what happens. It started the conversation before I was ready. Chat, are you ready to get absolutely clapped?
Come dawn of new light, did the predators
pride of the
feast.
gate.
YOLO.
You cannot harm me, but you can irritate me. Goodbye.
I guess we don't get to fight him. Is Raphael some kind of master vamp? In the first sequence where you meet him, he transforms and reveals himself to have a devil form. So we know he's a devil of some sort.
Come dawn of new light.
Okay, anyway, now I wanted to talk to him as Crusoe, not Will, so let's try this again. Hello, sir.
Our hero thought but a treasure. Through the dark, he went creep. A new grave.
Ooh, spooky.
Warning, no less. So wait, you're saying there's treasure ahead? I think this is the most appropriate dumb hero response. Wait. Creeping through the dark, waking up monsters. You said treasure?
Ah, greed. My favorite virtue. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll take a warning. What do you know? What should I be worried about? Also, you're invisible. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose, but you're doing it. Yeah, what danger?
Oh, we both know they are soon to be revealed. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Okay, sure.
There is a stage down in the dark upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long, tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Spell it out. Paint. Oh, wait, we have a new option. Paint me a clearer picture than that. Yeah, listen, Raphael, you're like talking in riddles and stuff like that. Listen, look into my eyes. Do I look intelligent? I thought so. Yes, I'm a genius. So clearly you should tell me the whole story. Genius.
Very well. There is a creature that lurks in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion. Should it make its way out through the very doors you are about to brazenly swing open, you'll have unleashed a pestilence upon this realm. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
I'll consider when I get there. On the other hand, the enemy of my enemy, etc. Yeah, you're still leaving something out. I can tell you're leaving out some key details here, my friendo. Or my not so friendo, or whatever you are. Genius.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps?
What are we talking here? Lemur? Pit Fiend? Orthon?
Getting warmer. Warmer. Hot.
And you're afraid of this creature? Sounds like an acquaintance I'd like to make. Anything else I should know? You're afraid of it?
Listen here, Pipsqueak. Do not underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede. After all, if there is one rule I hold dear, it's that one must always give the devil his due.
He still doesn't. This must be one of those things where he's only gonna like reveal that info if you have a Starian with you. Mausoleum. Oh, that thing we found before, that note we found on the body at the toll house, said something about the source of Kethrim's power being hidden underground in a sepulcher. If this is a mausoleum, the sepulcher is probably inside. A sepulcher being like a fancy like sarcophagus chamber. And if this is a mausoleum, it's probably full of them. Near's realm in Thara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out Thorm's will alone. Yeah, bad news about all those names, man. Most of them are dead. Wait, I don't know that second name, though. Not wanted, not needed, leave. Harold of Balthazar. Wait a minute. Wait, what the heck? I think the game is bugged out pretty terribly. I'm just gonna reload the save. Because the voices aren't playing, the inventory's not opening, Raphael was gone from the cutscene. Maybe I need to restart the game. Suggest not doing this till you've done almost everything else. Is this gonna point of no return me if I finish it?
Have to keep going.
There we go. Now the UI works again. The last part of it, yes. Alright, we'll come back then. There is a prompt. There's no point clearing the whole place just to get a prompt to tell me to turn around. We'll come back, do it later if that's the case. Oh, no, misclick. No.
Soldier?
I didn't mean to click you, but I mean, you're kind of cute, but like, I didn't mean to click on you. Okay, here we go. Ooh. That looks fancy. But it's considered armor, sadly. I wish it were just considered clothing. Could you do the game with like 4 fighters? You could try. I mean, truthfully, with 4 fighters, you would probably roll most of the combat sequences. I think your challenge with 4 fighters would be out of combat stuff like dialogue and puzzle solving, or like, hey, there's something up on top of that ledge and you don't have any spellcaster to cast jump or fly or whatever. But you could, I guess, mitigate a lot of those. You could have like one of your fighters be an Eldritch Knight so they learn some spells like jump. And at least one of your fighters could just have high charisma to do the talking. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, it'd be pretty easy. And one of your fighters would just be a dex fighter with a longbow to do loads of range damage and pick locks. Yeah, you could clear the game pretty easy with 4 fighters. In fact, not only could you clear the game pretty easy, I feel like you wouldn't miss a whole lot either. As long as one of your fighters is high charisma and one of them is high dexterity, you'd be fine. The intelligence-based puzzles would probably be the hard part. I think another difficulty would simply be getting enough gear. Like, if you're running 4 fighters, then that means you're going to need 4 nice swords and 4 nice sets of armor. 4 nice helmets. Oh, right. There's these guys. We never did see what these guys wanted. You're playing with 4 pallies. That would actually be pretty fun. Imagine trying to go through the game with 4 paladins and each one has a different oath. Go through the game with a devotion pally, and an ancients pally, a vengeance pally, and an oathbreaker pally. I mean, the other three wouldn't travel with an oathbreaker, but still. Oh, that would be actually like do a Three Musketeers playthrough. You know, just bring 3 pallies. Okay, I guess there's no conversation needed here. We just go straight into it. All right, shall we rebuke the unholy? Oh. It actually did reduce his strength this time. I wonder why it wasn't doing that last time.
Fuck yes.
Joke's on you, goofballs. He's a dex pally. He doesn't need strength. But if they get his strength to 0, he just dies instantly, so that's a bit of a problem, I suppose. Let's try out greater invisibility. I want to see how it works in this game. Greater Invis is one of the most busted spells in all of tabletop, like an incredibly powerful spell. But they seem to have nerfed it for Baldur's Gate 3, and I want to see how exactly it works here. Oh, if we can catch all these guys in a web, that'd be great. Oh, wait, even better. Black tentacles. Wow, every single one of them resisted. That's a bummer. Wait, that one's tentacled. You're going nowhere, you've been tentacled. Dash. That's a great dash, buddy. He didn't even make it through the tentacles. Oh, you know I have to do this, right? You know I have to do this.
Have to keep going.
We walk up to the edge, but we don't go into the tentacles. We bonk, and then we shove him back into the tentacles and walk away. You stay out there. You stay in those tentacles. Okay, here we go. Greater Invis. Stealth successful. So he had to roll a DC 15 dex check to stay hidden. And he's broken back out. Wow, so you only get 2 swings with it. Wow, they really gutted Greater Invis. They took one of the best spells in the game and they've nerfed it to be really kind of terrible. Greater Invis in tabletop, you could attack forever. I mean, you would never break the stealth by attacking. You could just keep attacking. But here you have to like roll a stealth check after every swing. Those guys resist fire. That wasn't very much damage.
I don't fancy their chances.
I don't fancy their chances. Dun, 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 dun. You know, this this part of the soundtrack reminds me of a bardic inspiration. Why does he have bardic inspiration? Where did this come from? Oh, you know, he is wearing that necklace that gives him bonus damage on cantrips, so let's do... They just kind of resist everything except radiant, huh? Fire will have to do. All in. Get back into the tentacles. How come this guy hasn't moved or taken any damage from the tentacles? The black tentacles are supposed to do a certain amount of damage every turn. They don't seem to be taking any. Make sure that hits. Hey. Don't drain Karlach's strength. She doesn't really have any. She needs every last point she can get.
Unleash me.
The tentacles, it's not necrotic damage, is it? I thought it was supposed to be... It's bludgeoning damage. Are they immune to bludgeoning? Oh no, it is taking a little bit of damage, just not as much as it should be.
A rough tempest I will raise.
It doesn't even say resist bludgeoning damage, so yeah, I don't know. It's like something's not working right. Either way, it's about that time. All in. Oh my dear heavens, the damage is actually gross. Back into the tentacles.
Two steps at a time.
Ah, there you are. Ooh, that nat 20. That thing really hurt. Oh, right. She has this thing where they can't go invisible. Oh, but can she hit it? Might as well try. Oh, she landed it. Oh, she killed it. Oh, crap. Not bad, Karlach. So, she just used her racial trait, which I haven't used in a while. You can get like a paladin smite style thing like once a day as a Zariel tiefling. So, funny thing is, she's not even holding a melee weapon. She's holding a freaking torch. But she just used the torch to smite the creature, and so the torch hardly did anything, but the smite damage came through and killed it.
The dice roll in my favor.
This guy just hasn't moved at all. Oh, there's the bludgeoning damage coming through finally.
My turn.
Creator. Destroyer.
So if we just wait.
This is gonna feel good.
Restrained by tentacles, taking bludgeoning damage. Attacks have advantage. Attack rolls and dex saves have disadvantage. So, are they rolling a dex save to try and get out of it? Strength modifier. So it says they have disadvantage on the roll, or at least the human has disadvantage on the roll, and I'm not sure why. Oh well.
Let's go.
There, he finally got out of it. And immediately re-restrained.
Heating up.
They're just getting slowly choked out by the tentacles while we watch. Wait, hold on.
This is my happy place.
Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. The tentacle spell finally ran out. Hello, sir. I see you finally got free from the tentacles.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
What's inside?
What were they guarding over here? A morgue. I wonder if the morgue and the mausoleum are connected. That's the fight the devil told you to avoid. No. Raphael was telling us to avoid going into the mausoleum. This is the morgue. I assume the mausoleum is where they bury their leaders and powerfuls and nobles, and the morgue here is just where they buried everyday citizens. The nobodies probably get buried down here, so this area is probably not as dangerous.
What's that?
A button. Hey, look, an amulet that casts black tentacles, the spell we just used to roll the previous encounter. That's nice. Yo, Karlak, you want to equip this for me? We can use it later. Are you quite finished? This door opening sound. Reminder, sisters, do not forget patients passing through these halls need to be stripped of frivolous items such as jewelry, timepieces, and gold. Burdens can safely be stored in the vault behind the hidden wall, that they not confuse matters between ourselves and Catheric's justiciars. The vault behind the hidden wall. It wasn't that one, was it? There must be another one. Maybe if I press the button again, it'll stop making that noise. Much better. Okay, let me catch up on resubs. You've been bamboozled. Thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Starting my first one shot in a couple weeks. Any tips? Hey, congrats, man. I hope you have fun with it. Are you actually hold on, is You've Been Bamboozled still in here? Because this was from like 40 minutes ago. I'll give you advice if you're still in here, but I don't want to talk to a wall.
What's cooking?
Thank you.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Speedy08, thank you for the 4 months. Jaegerman, thank you for the 34 months. Vibranium Wolf, thanks for the 28 months. Zajo, thanks for the 17 months. And Megawatts, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, everybody.
Need to find a way forward. I'll strike
Whoa, wait. Alright, I might have misclicked. I might have misclicked a zombie. Crusoe, why are you like this sometimes, man?
Nothing important is ever easy.
Nothing important is ever easy. Why he gotta run in there and start a fight? Alright, well, I guess commence with the memes. You know what? You sit there and wait your turn, because I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Where is streamer? Bring back streamer. Give streamer back. Hello, chat. Streamer is back.
Battle favors the fearless. Fleet of foot.
Put him up.
Too late. I already left your stream. No.
Witching hour. Good move.
Oh, yuck. Oh, Divine Smite on crit? Wait, how much health does these things even have? Oh, these are called greater zombies, not regular zombies. Yes, I'll take a critical smite. Wait, do they take no damage? It looked like when Will hit it, yeah, he crit the thing, but only the radiant damage went through. The regular physical damage did not.
What now?
They just don't take any damage? You'd think it would say something about being immune to swords.
This is my time.
Oh yeah, this is my time. Yeah, you're not kidding. I need you to do things then, because our protagonist can't even hurt these creatures, it seems. It is most definitely your time, so turn that divine sense on. And then go absolutely ham. Wait, no, it took piercing that time. I'm so confused. Divine Smite on crit. There we go.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, that's weird. Now it's working. I don't know why it wasn't working before.
Favors the fearless.
Gods, it's hot in here. Chew me up, quick!
Ow. That hurt. Good 28 damage Scorching Ray, not bad.
I speak, they burn.
Carlock would have gotten downed there if she didn't use the shield spell to block that one. Riposte! Oh man, 32 damage off of a riposte. Actually cracked.
Right, Karlak, it's go time.
The lance board is set.
The lance board is set.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, you know what? Here. You go that way. I need him to come back here and kill this.
Gods take you first.
Oh wow. Freaking undead fortitude. What a pain in the neck. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Everyone's just missing.
Smell blood.
The thing has 1 health point.
What fools these mortals.
Thank you.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
I won't give in. Try me.
It's got 3 HP. I think spending a divine critical smite might be a little bit unnecessary. There we go.
Let's move. On my way.
You suppose this poison is flammable, chat?
Soldier.
No one back home will ever believe this. Moving in.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
Sharp as ever.
Which way to the nearest library?
Okay, it's not exploding. That's a good sign.
Direct me.
Can I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on undeads, chat? Can you make a zombie laugh itself to unconsciousness? Creature must have an int of 5 or more. What's the intelligence on these zombies? No, they have a 4. Oh, they did that on purpose, didn't they? Int of 3. Shame. This means we can't make...
Seek and you shall find.
We can't make laughing zombies that can't get up. Oh, we could use Gust of Wind here, couldn't we?
Right.
I feel somewhat cheated. That did absolutely nothing for removing the cloud.
Let's go.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Can't give up now. That hit the spot. These boots have seen everything.
All right, Gale. You wait there while I figure this out.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
Interesting. The dust on the leftmost door. Ah, I can see the poison vent there. Unblock that. Okay, maybe I'll just tell everyone to come out here so hopefully someone can spot it. Oh, there it is. I see it now. There we go. Making some progress. I think these greater zombie bodies are also leaving poison clouds. I wonder if there's a way to like reduce them to ash or something so they stop spreading poison. What is this? We're arguing magic missile versus scorching ray. I feel like magic missile does not pack enough of a punch to warrant casting it at higher level spell slots, unless you're fighting an enemy that you can't seem to hit with anything else. Magic missile's nice to have in the back pocket just due to its 100% accuracy, you know? But outside of that, I wouldn't really use it when other spells hit harder.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
For Karlach specifically, I'm preferring Scorching Ray because she has the Draconic Sorcerer origin. And she's going to get the ability to overwhelm enemy resistances, so even if they resist fire, it won't matter, she'll still burn them. And then on top of that, she's wearing a hat that gives her... what's it called? Arcane Acuity, every time she lands an attack with a fire spell. So she's got multiple fire buffing traits and items on her that make Scorching Ray a better investment for me. That's weird. This vent I can't seem to click on. There we go. There we go. All right, we've got most of the poison dispelled, but it's just like the bodies down here. I don't think we're never actually going to be able to completely clear this room of poison. Let's just find what we're looking for and get out. The reason for that, Barak, or however you pronounce it, is poison is not necessarily damage over time. It's a condition that gives you disadvantages on skill checks and such. There is poison damage you can take from certain spells, but like latent poison in the atmosphere isn't going to kill you. It's just going to put you in a state of like always being at a disadvantage on all of your rolls, which is kind of annoying, but
anything of use?
why bother using anything but cloud kill? Honestly, I find that people get a little bit too hung up with only using optimal spells. You know what? If you really like Ice Knife or Chromatic Orb and it's your favorite spell or whatever, then use it. Spell Remove Shadow Curse. Possible. Variations on Remove Curse or Dispel Magic. Ineffective, ineffective, potential, potential, ineffective. Unintended consequences. Okay. We just picked up a key off that guy. I guess it's not the key for this. Where are the rest of you? Come in here. Favorite spell is great till you meet an enemy boss immune to it. That's a non-argument. Because you could say the exact same thing about your so-called optimal spell. You can turn that argument right on its face and throw it back at you. If you have some optimal spell that you really love using, okay, well now you run into a boss that's immune to your optimal spell. What do? You know? Boo-hoo. You adapt. The obvious answer. No thief. I don't have a thief in the party, but I have a Dex pally.
The pride of the gate.
Who is apparently just like really enamored of staring at this wall at the moment. Come here. Don't know why he's like really digging that wall over there, but he can lockpick pretty effectively.
The magic touch.
I said he can lockpick pretty effectively. Will! Stop rolling ones and twos! I said lockpick effectively! Thank... He's like, there, you happy now? Not 20'd it.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Man can hear me yelling at him. Bided time. Wielder gains arcane charge whenever they are hit by a melee attack. When threatened, the entity has a +1 bonus to damage with spells. While threatened... This would be really interesting if you... But see, it's clothing, not armor. You'd have to like play a warlock, cast mage armor on yourself, then wear this so that enemies are hitting you. Then you'd have to have something like Armor of Agathis to mitigate the damage. And then as the enemy hits you, you start gaining these charges for like bonus damage. It says while threatened, so you have to stay in melee. I don't know. This is like a that's like a potentially nice armor piece, but you have to like totally build you have to set up your whole build around that piece of armor to get much use out of it. Did I not pick it up? Oh, I didn't even pick it up. Whoops. Here.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Very well.
Oh, you're fine, Doki Doki. I enjoy a good argument once in a while, as long as it's backed up by some sort of reasoning.
What's hiding here?
I see people were like debating the math of Scorching Ray versus Magic Missile and whatnot. I do enjoy a fair bit of character optimization. You can tell from the way I'm running my party that, like, you know, I like to have things optimized to a certain extent, but I also do think there is like a certain level of like you've gone too far with it or you've gone overboard with it. When you get to the point where you're like only even considering casting the most optimal spells to the point where you're overlooking the fun stuff, you've overdone it. You know, you've missed the point. The point is to have fun. So if someone wants to take a spell because they think it'll be fun, who are we to say otherwise?
Might be useful.
That might be worth a look.
Right. Yeah, because I definitely needed this giant lever highlighted. Syringe. Potions of greater healing. What is this? Research notes. Even if min-maxing is fun for you, I said we have no right to say otherwise to other people, though. Like, if you're playing the game with somebody and they want to cast a spell because it's fun, shut your mouth and let them have fun, you know? Min-maxing and optimization is fun until it starts to cramp the style of everybody else. Man, look at all these giant healing potions. I don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, where's Karlach?
Wanna dance?
Get in here.
Go.
Kind of player likes to make the less conventional stuff. You know, I feel like there's like a bit of give and take there, you know? I'd say...
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Nice, she spotted the trap. I'd say if you're a min-maxer, then there's a certain level of... You need to learn to chill with it and let other people have fun. But I would also say if you're like the straight up role player type and you're at a party that is playing through a challenging campaign, the reverse is also true. And make sure your character is functional and strong, especially if you're playing like freaking Tomb of Annihilation or something, you know? Like you're not gonna get through it if you bring along a clown of a character purely for roleplay value. Oh, it's what my character would do when you pull the lever that kills your whole party. You know? Don't be that guy either. No one likes that guy. I did something stupid because it's what my character would do. Oh, but I got someone else killed now. It's equally annoying as the min-maxer that tries to backseat you all the time. I might have to respec Will, because when we respec'd him, I tried to give him sleight of hand, and it looked like he had sleight of hand, but apparently there was some sort of a UI bug, so he doesn't actually have the... Oh, whoops. Wait, I meant to say try again. Did I mess it up?
As one does.
Thank you, sir.
No time to rest. Time to press ahead.
Wearer cannot be blinded. Eversight ring. I mean, if there was a boss that relied heavily on blinding us, this could be useful. We'll send it back to camp. I wonder if that works for spells like darkness in this game. Because in this game, when you cast darkness, it just like blinds everything in it. Well, if you're not blinded, can you still see just fine then? Let's hit the lever. What happens? Strange. I hit the lever and nothing happened. Nothing that I can see. Pull the lever, Kronk! If you're RPing, the character should be min-maxed a little. How else are you safe in a world with monsters and demons? Great question. I mean, the way I like to... The way that I always look at it is... Like, if you're role-playing a monk, for example... There's always like a little bit of leeway for roleplay value, but at the end of the day, if your monk sucks at punching and kicking, you're just role-playing a bad character. It's like, all right, well then, from a roleplay standpoint, why would I want to bring you with me if you make a character who sucks at the one thing they're supposed to do?
Heading out.
Or if you've made a rogue and you somehow didn't take proficiency in sneak or thieves' tools and they're terrible at stealth. It's like, all right, well, sure, you did what your character would do. Well, what my character would do then is tell you to stay home. Like, don't come with us. Why would I want a completely incompetent character in the party? That's at a DC of 30 to get this door open. That we would need an actual, like, properly spec'd rogue.
Looking ahead. Never wanted the easy path.
There must be a lever or something we're missing in here to get that door open.
Let's see what this does.
Oh, there is a lever. I didn't even see that. Let's see what this does. Hello. Oh, it just opens the door. Okay.
Defender of the people. What have we here? Keeping pace.
Still alive, so that's progress. Should mind my step.
Not gonna lie, I get bad juju vibes from this place. Something is very, very wrong here.
Your desire. What to do?
I'll just grab this entire box.
Moving in.
Please tell me I can play a lizard guy in this game. You can. Ominous crevice. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. You can play as a dragonborn, which is basically a lizard man in this setting. Alright, I'm back and I brought you a box. Here you go.
At the ready.
What's the story?
Sharp as ever. I'll see what I can do.
Should have wished to live more interesting times.
Oh, hey, you know, we went through the whole game and just today we finally found our first cloak and now we immediately found a second one. Whenever a creature deals melee damage to the wearer, a creature takes 1 to 4 acid damage. Alright, well, here you go, Cloak. Or here you go, Will. Have a cape. Dude, these capes look sick.
Let's move.
Welcome to my world.
A long way from Waterdeep.
All right, here we go. Everybody jump across. Gale, Will, you're making me nervous. Don't fall down there, please. Thank you.
What path lies before me?
How do you skip the roll animation? You just click. Oh man, we can climb all the way down into this crap? Alright, here we go. Well, I kind of just very quickly want to see what's out this backside here first.
Seems simple enough.
Senor, do you remember? It's me, Kitty from Rust. I, don't play Rust. I think you got the wrong guy. The ominous crevice. Oh, wait, what did I do? Hello. Sorry, I guess we're fighting?
What's this?
No, I never did find the fish cult.
Close ranks.
I don't. People just can't always seem to assume that I talk to some fish people. I have no idea what that is.
A tale for the ages. Pawn to cleric 4.
Okay.
My feet can carry me.
Oh. Okay. They only have an AC of 8, and they're zombies. They're dead. Rend with white lightning. That's quite a passive. Alright, sorry, friend. I have no idea who you are or why you're attacking me, but... Gotta do it. I gotta do you dirty. I'm sorry.
No gloom, all doom.
Wait, are we not fighting these? Okay.
No time to rest.
Have you found the insert spoiler? Yeah, people have been doing that a lot with this game. Are like, hey, did you go down into the cave and pick up the +2 greatsword yet? I'm like, man, why would you just freaking shut your mouth and let me find it? Please. Oh, he did have a neat weapon on him, though. +1 spear of lightning. On hit, possibly shock your target. When launched at a target, deal an additional 1d4 lightning. You know, I've seen a lot of, like, throwing item or throwing enhancing items in this game. You could totally do a throwing build, I think.
Can't slow down.
That's like the 4th item I've seen with like a special effect on it for throwing. I bet you if you stacked them all, you could make a character who just runs around chucking stuff. Hello. What are you doing? Why are you look like you're holding a puppet strings or something? Oh my crap. What the heck? There's so many of them.
Finding my way.
I've been fished.
On my word. Jimmy on the go.
Mistra Rill. Onward.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Battle of wits.
A battle of wits. Here we go. It's over, fish people. I have the high ground. You underestimate our power? Only to hear you in Gale's voice.
Gone with the weave.
Don't try it. Don't try it. I would give anything to have the lightning bolt spell prepared that does damage in a straight line, but I don't have it right now, sadly. They are fire resistant. Oh, they're weak to lightning. Oh, if only I had lightning bolt right now. Do I have a scroll of lightning bolt? Ice storm, haste, fly.
No choice.
And all these scrolls in my inventory. Do I have lightning bolt? No, I don't have it. Oh man. You would literally, every single one of them would die to a single lightning bolt if Gale ran right here and then zapped through all of them. A fireball would be great if they didn't all have fire resistance. They resist necrotic and fire. Oh, they take cold damage, actually. They are susceptible to the cold. And I have this scroll of ice storm, which will kill them all. You know, as much as I'd like to just learn the ice storm spell, I would probably never keep it prepared anyway, so why not use it for this? Not too often you get a moment to do that. Wipe the whole encounter.
On the victor's path.
I did warn you not to try it.
Heating up.
Time for some bloody work.
Now this is my happy place.
Swords meet sorcery.
Kind of funny that Ray of Frost does more damage than... Ray of Frost somehow doing more damage than Chromatic Orb. Riposte! All in! There we go. just the trip attack into follow-up action surge is just funny to watch in this game because you just literally like just beat them to death with your sword. Yo, this is a lot of lightning. Was this supposed to happen?
Bye forever, pal.
Witching hour.
What
Yeah, I killed one that said Chieftain, and then another one called Chieftain came up, so I guess there's 2 Chieftain here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Kale. Are you okay, my dude? So, when I picked up a fish, does that indicate that these guys are carrying fish? Or does it just mean we're eating these dudes?
Something good here, I hope.
Man, now I'm just like, now I'm very curious what this fish cult was in the first chapter, since I never ran into them in chapter 1. Oh, I know what Koatau are. You can actually play as them in tabletop. There is a playable sorry, Quotuawa, or how it's one of those words I've never had to pronounce out loud till now. You can play as them. Don't know why you'd want to, but you can. Oh, did I not pick this up? They have a lot of gems, like each of them is carrying a pearl that sells for 50 gold. Still go back to Act 1 if you want to seek out the fish cult. I mean, did I not just kill them all, or would they would they still be there? Be kind of weird if I could go back to meet these same people from Act 1. Just noticed a bunch of ground effect spells like Black Tentacles and Web are bugged and have a fixed DC of 12. Really? That'd be very unfortunate. It would make... that would explain why it feels like Gale's spells are not working as well as they should. Because like with how powerful of a wizard he is, his AoE disable spells should be working a lot better than they have been. Oh, I guess that's that. Can see it in the combat log. Maybe before we take our next long rest, I'll have Gale try casting web on me and see how easy it is to break out of it. Hello? I mean, honestly, this is pretty ideal. All my support characters are still up top. Perfectly safe. So...
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Rain heaven, or rain hell from up top? Bop.
The blade will not bend. Fleet of foot. Battle of wits.
Okay, maybe not. Alright, buddy, you think you're so clever. Wait, advantage and I still only have 36%? Oh, he's got a very high AC. I see. Pulling our people down from up top, you dick move. It's almost like the devs knew we would leave our people up there. Go to sleep. Oh, we nat 20'd it. Wait, a nat 20 did only 20 damage? Bruh. How's he taking so little damage? Rain heaven on them. I was rain hell from heaven. How about that? Hurry, punk! Alright, like just go back up top. Okay, yeah, you just go back up there. Oh my. She actually just roasted that guy.
Watch and learn.
What the natural 20 is this?
Tale for the ages.
3 nat 20s in a row. Can you keep the streak going, Gale? You suck.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Immune to blank blank blank. See description. Okay. Oh wait, how long have you been standing there? Did this thing like, did it pop up after I defeated the armor? It's like,
no holding back.
You beat the armor and a shadow spawns from them?
Death is but a word away. Blood follows me everywhere.
Now it's time for my party to come down here and walk in as much acid as they possibly can. plate armor.
No one back home will ever believe this. Can't give up now.
I would be excited about finding this plate if this adamantine splint from last chapter wasn't so OP. Oh, but it looks so good. Chat, look at this plate armor. Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious, it actually looks sick. It looks freaking sick. I wish you could transform the appearance of your gear in this game. I mean, the armor we already have is unquestionably better, but like, it looks so sick.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. I've got a long road ahead.
Where am I needed?
I need you to use some lay on hands.
I'll fill that one later.
Time to press ahead.
I'm trying to figure what's the point of this place though. Are you just supposed to come down here, fight them, and get that armor? Yeah, the fact that there were other oozes down here, maybe the strange ox that transformed into the ooze was from here.
What's in here? Is that blood? No, never mind.
And I already went out and checked this. That brought us back to that. Let's see. And we hop back the way we came. The morgue. I mean, I guess we're done here. I can't shake the feeling that I've missed something in this place.
Excellent choice. No one's stopped me yet. Another step forward.
Okay, well, I guess that's that. More doors in the morgue. Well, there was this lever here that I'm not really clear on what this lever does. So there's that. You know, like we came in here and pulled this lever. You'll have that lets him infinitely cast jump. In this game, Larian has made several spells into ritual spells, and jump is one of them. Jump, speak with animals, speak with dead, etc. They've all made like infinite casts, basically. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, having to recast it constantly is pretty annoying. But at least it's free.
Yes. All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. On my way.
Okay. Something down here to the south. Four failed survivor rolls, my favorite. Wait, what is survival? That's for finding stuff you can dig up, right?
Where am I needed?
Summon doggo. Scratch has discovered something of note nearby. Is he just pointing right at it? He's doing the hunting dog point. What is it in here?
And these things.
They're right on you, boy. Okay, let's try it. Right here. Shovel. Where's my shovel? Dig. You won't dig. little further out, maybe? Aha! Visibald's brewed up belly glummer? What's a belly glummer? Oh, I meant to read that. I accidentally put it away. Sending you requested ingredients, including purple worm glands. Excited to see results of your experiments. Send me samples when it's done. I have a few clients very interested in the fruits of your labors.
Best get going. Have to keep going. Listen. The psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby.
Githyanki are nearby. Alright, doggo, run home then. Run home, doggo, since it sounds like we're about to get into a fight.
Light on my feet.
Well, Wargaz failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Okay. I guess they're invisible. Hi. I was like looking around for them. I guess they're just chilling. Just chilling in stealth mode.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Okay, she's a warlock. Yo, may I interest you in some tentacles? Alright, we caught 2 of them. Alright, enjoy those tentacles. I hope you're a big fan of tentacles.
Queen 6. No holding back. Finding my way.
Ooh, Divine Smite on crit. There we go.
This is gonna feel good.
Be real funny if I could twin hold person on those 2 that are down there. Twin spell, hold person. Boom, boom. Now you run away too.
Over there.
What is she rolling? What is this? What is this save for? Change the fate of a nearby die roll. It says she already succeeded her concentration save, so what is Oil of Diminution? We're fine. Oh, it reduced her size. Interesting. But she's still concentrating, right? Reduced, prone. Oh, it broke her concentration. Rip. That means these two guys get to move after all. If we had been able to, like, keep our concentration up, we would have 2 restrained by tentacles and 2 paralyzed. But sadly, this guy managed to save the day for them by breaking us out of it. I wish it was a little clearer on, like, when and how she lost her concentration. I'm not even sure which hit did it.
I will take the artifact for my
Eldritch
queen.
Blast. That's fine. She whiffed. Okay. Oh, that's actually a great spot for you to... You stay right there.
Let me recite their demise.
Resistant to psychic. Excuse me. This seems like a phenomenal time and place for a fireball. Oh, they're just too far apart for the fireball. Makes me very sad. Ooh, that was a very good roll.
My turn.
See, she could do this again with the hold person. Oh, wait, okay. An additional target per level. So she doesn't even need to use her twinned meta magic for this. She could just cast it at 4th level and target 3 people, right? So let's try targeting you. You. Oh, target is out of sight. Hold on, step forward.
I've got it.
4th level hold person. Target you. Oh, this one here too. And you. She's already restrained by tentacles, so we go for you. I can't believe I just said that. We would go after this lady, but she's being restrained by tentacles, so we'll ignore her and go for this one. Target is out of sight. Oh, okay, I guess we go for her. All right, paralyzed 2 of them. Now run away.
Blood comes easy these days.
Oh my goodness, I can't help but notice that you seem to be paralyzed. That's really unfortunate, because that means I get guaranteed crits. So if I all in, this is gonna hurt. Oh, the damage. Oh. Oh, the crits. Oh, I should run and try to get a crit on this guy before he snaps out of it. Excuse me. Hello. I'm gonna come drop at least one. Oh, 50 damage crit. Okay, there we go. This was a good turn. I just did 200 damage. Wait, how did she get hit? Wait. How did she even get hit? Hurry fast! He dodged. That's not fair. Oh yeah, I forgot the Great Weapon Master attack. Wait, where does the button for that appear? There's too many buttons on this UI.
No time to waste.
What is her AC? Only 17, so Will's just rolling badly. It happens.
The lance board is set.
Alright, we have no more tentacles, but you know what? Let's try webbing her up. See how this works. She saved against it. So let me see. Made a successful save. DC is a base plus 5 intelligence, right? Plus proficiency. Oh yeah, you're right, it is bugged. Oh, that is really unfortunate. No wonder we can never seem to web people up. It should be 8 plus 5 to make 13, plus proficiency would be 16. But it's somehow the game literally says right there 8 plus 5 plus 3 equals 12. Something about 8 plus 5 plus 3 equals 12 feels a little bit off to me, chat. But I don't know, I flunked out of math class. Maybe you can tell me, like, what is 8 plus 5 plus 3 supposed to be? Clearly 12, right?
It's go time. No surrender.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh, nice. We frightened him. That's great. We pommel bash him as well. Frightened and dazed. Carlock! Ha-ha! He's down there, ha-ha! Ha-ha! Dodging everything while his girlfriend is dying up here. Cruise out! Come be useful! Yeah, that crossbow guy honestly has saved their neck here. Because he keeps shooting my spellcasters and breaking their concentration. He needs to die. But I need somebody to, like, stand and fight her. Divine Smite on crit! Double nat 20! Let's go, Will! He's dropping those crits. He just obliterated her. She took so much damage.
Creator, destroyer.
Creator, destroyer. So if web is bugged, chat, are all of the control spells bugged? Could I try hypnotic pattern? Is this one also bugged? That one seems correct, so maybe it's just web that's broken. Hypnotic pattern correctly set the difficulty for resisting it at 16. How are they bugged? So when you cast a crowd control spell in this game,
Still on my feet.
I think we just leave this guy alone because he's hypnotized, and we go for this one. When you cast a crowd control spell, you have to attempt to resist it through what's called a saving throw. And this applies whether the enemy tries to crowd control you or you try to crowd control them. Either way, it's called a saving throw. And the more powerful the spellcaster, the higher the saving throw needs to be to successfully resist it. So a base level spellcaster might have a difficulty of 11 or 12 on their saving throw. No, counterspell. Shut her down. Come here and die, she says. If you insist. So the bug right now is that although Gale is like scaled up to level 8 and he's a pretty powerful spellcaster, the saving throw calculation is acting as though he's still like a level 1 wizard with a base intelligence of 16 or whatever. His spell save DC is 16. But it's the enemy is making is only needing to roll a 12 to get out of it, which is not right. Okay, she has a tendency to dodge a lot. Let's hit her with that good old magic schmischel. She's concentrating on something. Oh, vampiric touch, right.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, nope. Come back here, crossbow guy.
No time for mercy.
Okay, thank goodness. She missed her Eldritch Blasts. Alright, time for Will to use that Amulet of Misty Step to stay on her. She teleported away, he just teleports right with her. Yo, it's like, it's an anime battle. They're like disappearing and reappearing all over the battlefield while stabbing each other. Pretty sure I saw this on Dragon Ball Z once.
Unleash me. Come on, can't stay idle.
I forgot that he has a hunter's mark on his item. Let's put hunter's mark on... I can't see her from here. Never mind. Okay, if this guy tries to run away and I land one more off attack... Oh, he's done running, apparently. He's just standing his ground with a crossbow. Ooh, that Eldritch Blast. Oh, she broke his concentration. That means this guy's back in the fight. Yo, this fight's getting a little spicy, chat. Also, I see that they're level 9, so we're actually like under-leveled for this fight, which is why it actually feels entertaining. We finally found a fight that I am not immediately face rolling.
Making my move.
We're still going to win, but we actually had to work a little bit for this one. Unless we keep rolling ones. There we go. She's almost down.
I don't fancy their chances.
Where's this guy at? 60 health with a... Okay. she's at 13 HP. Actually, a level 2 magic missile might just do the trick. There it is. Let's go, Gale. A rough tempest I will raise. Magic missile never magic misses. That's why we like it.
Survival is all that matters.
I need you to die already. All right, it was a fun fight. Not enough space.
Don't waste a step.
Here it is. Fun while it lasted, but party's over. Daddy's here. Shield spell OP.
2 steps at a time.
Parried and reduced damage to 0. That's impressive. You know, I never got to use Sacred Weapon for Will, so he didn't have his lightsaber mode going this whole time. His Sacred Weapon takes a whole action to cast it. Honestly, I underestimated these guys a little bit. I should have done the dual haste right off the, right from the get-go. I wasn't taking this fight as seriously as I should have. Probably because it's been so long since we've had an actual challenge that I have been not taking the fight seriously. This fight is like actually making me pay attention. So I should have gone for the... Like, our whole party comp is designed around Karlach having twin haste up on the first turn, which I didn't do, and it cost us pretty badly. There we go. Hit him with the buzzsaw.
Swiftly now. Where do I go from here? One day I'll catch a break.
Hello, friend. Hunter's mark on you. No all in. Just make sure we land our hits. There we go.
The psionic detector alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word.
Okay.
Sharp as ever.
Will does not have the ability to cast Revivify until we hit level 9. So we're gonna have to use a scroll to get Karlach back up.
Cheer me up, quick!
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Alright, just this once, Will. I'm gonna let you lay hands on my girlfriend, please. Go give her 16 health. With lay on hands. There we go.
To do.
No one stopped me yet.
All right, that was a juicy fight. Let's see what these guys have on them. That was very, very delectable. Hello, veteran warrior Bradith. You've got a Gith greatsword. Oh, that's funny. They cast light on their own greatswords to provide dark vision here, or to provide vision in the dark. Lemon. How come all these Githyanki weapons don't have the +1 and the psychic damage on them like all the others did? Interesting. 49 healing pots. You're right, I should sell a bunch of them. Her name was Triskan or something like that?
With haste.
Yankee great sword. Sell that. Arrow of many targets. This is what happened to Karlach. She was downed, and this guy fired at Gale, but this arrow of many targets like split and hit her while she was already downed and finished her off. +1 hand crossbow. Hello, Chirai. What do you got? Gith Yankee longsword. Sell that. Psionic ward armor. Rare medium armor. The item detects that the wearer is Gith. They have resistance to psychic. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they regain health. Huh. That's pretty cool armor. This would be amazing if we had Lae'zel with us. Or if we were playing a Gith. It also sells for quite a lot, so I think I'm just going to sell it. Procnir bracers. You can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action. Strength saving throw +1. Comes with telekinesis. That's a level 5 spell. That's a big boy spell. Yo, Gale, take that. You might have you use that later. Actually, you might give it to Karlach as well. She could use telekinesis. Although telekinesis is concentration, is it not? Take a look, see here. What gloves are you wearing? You're wearing +1 AC gloves. Oh, this is why he has the Bard thing. Because he's wearing Bard gloves. AC up by 1, and if you have Bardic Inspiration, you gain 1 more use. This would be amazing if we actually had a Bard, but we don't.
What a charmer.
Oh, right. She can't take these gloves of Dex off because they are responsible for most of her AC.
No rest for the wicked.
So I guess you get these, because that is pretty darn good. Give up 1 AC for that. 1 AC.
Side of the gate.
Gain heroism. Honestly, we give these to Will.
One with the weave.
Because right now he's using this thing that gives him heroism every once in a while. Now he has 24 AC. Let's go.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay, what was that disc we picked up? It said Royal Orders, or are they still on her? Here we go. Read. Do what I asked of you. Stop the interlopers. Take back what is mine, else your punishment will be severe by order of your queen. Yeah, those gloves are something else. Okay, so I'm just gonna get rid of web now that we know it's bugged. Hopefully this will get hotfixed, but like web would be okay to use at like level 1 and 2, but like by the time you hit level 3 or 4, sorry, you can use this at like level 3 when you first get it. Actually, even then I probably still wouldn't. Let me see. I'd have to do it's 8 plus int modifier plus proficiency. Your proficiency at that level would be, is it 2? And your int modifier would be 3, so 5, 12, 13. Yeah, no, that means even right when you first get access to the spell, it's already bugged. Don't use it. So no web. We need some other crowd control ability then. I need to check and see if Tentacles is bugged. Hypnotic Pattern worked fine, so that's a good sign. If Hypnotic Pattern is working okay, that means most of the other CC spells are probably working okay. It's just web that I think that is broken. I think what I might do is give him... Oh man, I would love to give him Fog Cloud or Darkness or something like that to make a zone to hide in, but those spells require concentration. That's the only downside. Fog Cloud requiring concentration is a pain. Oh, Crown of Madness, maybe? Crown of Madness is fun, but since it only works on humanoids, same with Hold Person, only works on humanoids. Stinking cloud.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Cloud of Daggers is CC. The Cloud of Daggers is like area denial, but it's only damage. It doesn't CC them at all. Okay, sorry. I guess it depends on your definition of CC. I'm thinking of it as disabling our opponent. If you mean CC as in like thinning out hordes of monsters, then yeah, Cloud of Daggers can kill multiple small targets. But like, it's only damage. The Cloud of Daggers comes from the school of thought that the best form of crowd control is death. But it doesn't actually stun them or anything. All right, well, let's not worry. We'll worry about it later, I suppose. For now, we'll just take Invis. You never know when you might need to turn invisible, right?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, man. If you could, like...
At the ready.
I'm trying to think if there's, like, a good combination I can use. Maybe someone in chat knows. I know at once upon a time when I was playing tabletop, I would have been able to answer this. But I would love something that they needed, like, a dex save to get out of, and then a different spell that gives them disadvantage on dex saves, so we have, like, a tag team combo. Or something where it's like they have to get out of it with a strength check or a strength save, and a separate spell to reduce their odds of succeeding at it, because then I could have, like, a tag team combo between my two spellcasters. I know there used to be something like that where it was like entangle plus hex, and you would hex their strength, and then when they got entangled they'd have to escape, but they have to roll strength to escape, and since their strength is hexed they usually fail the roll, so they just can't get out of it. They're weakened and restrained and they're never getting out of it. Okay, I think after all that... Ooh, the road to Baldur's Gate? Wait, hold up. Wait, did I just beat what is like the... Did I just beat the gatekeeper to the next area? Hold up. I could go cast Speak with Dead on them. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna have anything to say that I don't already know. We could. Oh, my Speak with Dead is on cooldown. I guess we'll have to come back later. Well, good time to take a break.
Neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
The kid is talking to Withers. Oh, I do have it. Whoops. Oh well, too late. We're already here. Hello.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Excuse me? Don't be grumpy. I want to make Karlach happy. It isn't about flesh, it's about companionship. I love life is none of your business, skeleton. I will enjoy myself whenever I please. Look, it's about the companionship. She makes me happy. She's actually smiling. Everyone else out here is a psychopath.
Recall that in time, all becomes dust and bone.
Okay, so you're saying I should date an elf?
No. No.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Hey, Karlach, come here.
Yeah.
I need you to help me break the news to the kid. Also, she has the guidance cantrip, so I want her to stand here. No, you stay here.
Making me sweat.
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
Can't give up now.
Hey, you. I made it. Easy peasy. You find Mum and Pops?
Yeah, about that. I did. Haven't found your parents just yet. Your parents are dead. I found their corpses. Jeez, man! Where's the break it to her gently option? It's just like, yeah, your parents, they're mutilated corpses now. Oh boy, are they dead.
No. No. I don't believe you.
You don't have to believe me for it to be true. It's quite the sight. They were turned inside out. Oh, this is awful. Yeah, I'm sorry, kiddo.
It isn't true. It isn't. Get away from me. Go.
All right. Take a minute and process that.
Don't be shy.
Wait, maybe Karlach gets unique dialogue.
While I'm at it.
From one tiefling girl to another. All right, maybe she can help me here. Crusoe understands tact. Of course he does. He's dumb. He's not like he's not intelligent. That doesn't mean he has no concept. That he's not heartless. He's just brainless. There's a difference.
Leave me alone.
All right, never mind. I thought it would restart the conversation.
Shouldn't have wished to live more interesting times.
Oh, we had to tell the poor kid what was going on.
Hey, you.
Hi. I'm gonna go wash all the blood off, okay? Oh wait, that's right. Hold on. I forgot. We have a solution for this. Or do we?
Sharp as ever.
Let's move.
Never leave home without my staff of shower taking. Easy shower.
Well met.
Gosh dang, our armor is looking sick at this point in the game. You've talked about your father, but never your mother.
Because there's nothing to tell. She died when I was born. As a boy, my bond with father was too deep to miss the mother I never had. Now, well, I'd be lying if I said I'd never thought about my mother. What life would have been like if she'd lived. Maybe I'd be living in the city. Maybe I'd never have been forced into this cursed pact. But there's no use lingering on maybes. My mind is on the stories of today and tomorrow, not those of yesterday.
All right, fair enough. I'll accept that answer.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, right. We got to tell Shadowheart we found like a temple to her evil god or whatever.
May the darkness protect you.
I don't want the darkness to protect me. We've been over this. I'm not into your weird cult.
Difficult to say. A fellow servant of the Night Singer would surely be an ally to me under most circumstances. But something doesn't add up. I'll need to see where his allegiances truly lie.
Okay. Hey, Lae'zel, I killed another hit squad of your people. Is that okay?
Greetings.
Nope. All right. Nothing to say. All right. On with the day. Oh, now Lae'zel has something to say. Hey, yeah, Lae'zel, listen, yeah, another hit squad of your people came and I kind of killed them all again.
It is as we knew. My people have turned their blades against us. They will emerge from the shadows and descend from the skies. And we will grant them their only just fate. Death.
Okay. All right, good. I'm glad we're on the same page with the whole death thing. Okay, I was worried you were going to say I should have surrendered and died on purpose or something weird like that.
How can I help?
Okay. Yeah, Tactician, it doubles the amount you have to spend on camping. It also adds like 50% extra HP to every enemy in the game. And I believe it increases all of their ACs by 2. And it also gives them a bonus to all their attack rolls of 2. And in some cases, it also adds special effects like resistances. Like some enemies, it says like resistant to slashing, and then in parentheses because of Tactician, you know, like it gives them resistance to damage. It also changes. There's a cantrip called Friends that allows you to walk up and just like get advantage on all of your social rolls. But on Tactician, if you do that, they turn hostile afterwards, just like tabletop. Because frankly, being able to get advantage on all of your social rolls off of a cantrip, like an unlimited spammable spell, is too strong for a cantrip, you know? In the tabletop, when you do that, the way it works is like you walk up to someone, you cast Friends on them, and they're like, oh, hey, buddy. But then like 60 seconds later, when it wears off, they know that you just mind controlled them, and then they get pissed at you. And that happens on Tactician, but it doesn't happen on lower difficulties. Turns out people don't like being mind controlled.
clustered fires and tents. The Absolute's army is camped here. Better not press my luck.
Oh, snap. Wow, you can see their actual... The army of the Absolute is here. That's crazy. I mean, obviously, we're not supposed to go this way yet. You have to go to Moonrise instead, but I want to see what happens if we try to walk up here. Do I get to fight their whole army?
The countless distant silhouettes leave you no doubt. A veritable army swarms the path ahead.
Continue, of course.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Wait, what? It just... it just teleports you directly to prison? It confiscates your inventory, but not your armor, notably. It didn't take our armor. I guess if you walk into the enemy camp, you immediately get captured. This... this feels a little bit weird. They capture you, they take your weapons, but they don't take your armor, but they lock you in a... So here's the thing, all these games, whenever they lock you in a prison cell, they always give you a way out. It's like, well, what if I have no lockpick? Well, then use magic.
A matter of time, till we're served up to the necromancer on a platter.
We'll get you to Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear it.
Damn straight. Without me, everything will be for naught. The Iron Hand gnomes must succeed.
Games like this, they always give you like a way out, and it's like, okay, well, you can pick the lock. Oh, but I suck at lock picking. Okay, well, use magic. Oh, but I don't use magic. All right, fine, then they'll give you some brain dead way out. I assume this is the brain dead way out. If I jump through here, does it put me in that like ooze pit that we saw? I mean, we could just cast Mage Hand and grab the key, right? I wonder who's got the key. Well, we'll reload the save in a second because I don't really want to get in this way, but it is kind of funny to see that this is an option. Lacrissa, Janice. And if I did a replay, I would have to like go through the Tiefling Grove again just to remember who half these people are. Like, there were so many Tieflings in the Grove, it's hard to remember all of them. Hey, Leah's still alive. I remember her. She was the fiery one who wanted to fight. And was with Roland, the wizard apprentice. I wonder if there's like a version of the story where you keep Roland alive. Because in this playthrough, he's dead. We found him like he wandered into the shadows alone. You can just talk to them through the gate, maybe?
A new neighbor. Ah, well, if you're locked up in here, you must be doing something right.
Yeah, just being a criminal.
If it gave the Absolute and her cronies a headache, all I can say is, well, bloody done. Cast your eyes to the back. You see that hole yonder? I'd bet my last copper that's your ticket out.
That doesn't look suspicious at all.
It's not without risk, but, you know, the same can be said for all great causes. I have a plan that'll make all of Moonrise rue the day they met us. We need tools. That head case of a warden robbed ours, but anything that breaks rock will do. Even if it's not Iron Hand quality. Help me, and we'll stick it to the Absolute. Together.
All right, we'll do it.
Determined. Good. We'll need it. Now, go, before the guards see.
Okay. Is there a bug with AoE spells like Everds and Web? Yeah, we were just discussing that earlier. Web specifically is bugged. I haven't tested all the others yet. All right, who wants to go first? Will? Yeah, you always say hero at heart and fearless in battle and all that, all of your little catchphrases, so you're gonna go first.
Better be all right.
What living nightmare is this?
Oh. Enter the oubliette. Maybe this is where that strange cow earlier in the game was from. The one that gives you visions of bodies.
Best foot forward.
Pretty disgusting down here.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers. The colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Who's talking? If you're the guardian from the artifact, you should be upstairs with Crusoe, not down here. All right, chat. Well, should I reload the save and continue playing the game normally, or do we want to actually go this prison break route? Because I don't know who else has done this, but I imagine not many players go this way. So I'm kind of curious to see how the prison break route plays out.
Back there. I just need to find a way to it.
Something back where? Back here? Who's talking? Someone's talking over there.
Either that was a hook horror, or I ate too much pea soup last night.
A hook horror? Yeah, this was more of a meme anyway, because Crusoe certainly would not walk into their whole camp. Though I do wonder if there's other ways to get arrested. Don't you lose all of your items this way? Yeah, kind of. But like every prison in the game has like an evidence chest, and your items will be sitting in the evidence chest. It is a hook horror. It's a level 4 hook horror. Will is level 8, but he has no weapon. Would he be able to kill this thing without a weapon? You know, fun fact, since paladins can like channel their divine wrath through anything, any weapon, like I could kill it with a stick. If I could find anything, I could smite it. Some DMs will even let you smite with your fist, but this game doesn't let you smite with your fist.
Defender of the people. One move ahead. They won't see me coming. Not a peep.
Oh, that's awkward. What's his AC right now? 22? YOLO.
Making a move.
Oh, they actually hit me. Feels bad. No, I was hoping for like a bone or a stick. Civilian. Bruh. I just need literally anything. A stick. Yeah, nothing in here either. You know what this reminds me of? It's like the beginning of a match of PUBG or Fortnite or whatever, when you land and all the other dudes are landing around you, but they found a gun and you didn't. So you're just running.
Looks simple enough. Damn, that place has me stinking worse than the wrong end of a cave troll.
Oh, you can just climb up and you're out. Why would they lock somebody in a cell? With a ginormous obvious hole to escape? Especially when like it's us, you know, like the freaking you capture a whole squad of powerful adventurers. Like, we better put them in the least secure cell known to man. I feel like this method of getting into Moonrise Towers was not thought out very well. Sturdy. No melee weapon equipped. We just literally need anything. A stick. A bone. They thought people would be stupid enough to jump in a pit full of monsters. Maybe. Here we go. A stick. That's all I need. That is all we need. Target cannot be an inanimate entity. It won't let me smite the wall? How about a thunderous smite? Okay, it'll let me use thunderous. Hello.
I must make it to Baldur's Gate. I must.
This just puts me back in prison. Hey guys. Hey guys. Guess where the hole leads. Wait. What was that? What just happened? Who opened the gates? All right, you leave me no choice but to hit you with a stick. Okay, I'm not gonna play this out any further. This was a fun distraction meme way to play the game. If we get captured in a more legitimate way, I'd be okay with doing the prison break route, but the whole being teleported mysteriously from their camp makes no sense. Okay, so that's the end of that.
Need to find a way forward.
Oh man, it's time to restart the game. Because I can feel the frame rate starting to chug a little bit. That memory leak is catching up with us, so let's reboot the game. When was the last time Gale wanted a magic item? Feels long overdue. Beginning of Act 2, that goes away. I only had to give him like 3 magic items, or maybe only 2 throughout the entire course of the game. Which makes it even funnier that I've seen like so many negative Gale comments about, oh man, this stupid guy eating all my magic items. You only have to give him like 2 items throughout the entire game. And then it stops. Or maybe 3, I can't remember. Conspiracy theory, people complaining about Gale haven't played the game, at least not very long. I think it's more like people who just don't know anything about the game system, or like people who don't play D&D. They pick up an item and they're like, ooh, that's neat. And the item could be something like, yeah, you deal an additional 1d4 damage when both you and the target are underwater, and it's a day of the week that begins with a T, and your target is blinded, you know? If your target is blinded and it's Tuesday or Thursday and you're both underwater, then you get an extra 1d4. You know, it's a useless item. You're only going to use it maybe once in an entire playthrough or just never. But people don't want to part with it because, like, when you're a rookie player, you pick it up and you're like, oh, sick, I got this knife that does an extra lightning damage, without really taking into consideration just how useless it actually is. The game gives you a lot of useless crap, so you should never have a shortage of things to give Gale.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Yeah, then the final boss is an underwater battle on a Tuesday. No! We've been had.
Let's cook in.
Still breathing, despite everything. Best be on my way.
That's true. There are a lot of items in this game that are like only useful in a very specific build. Oh, we want to go south. I want to see what's in this little fort thing. Even very rare items that are kind of trash. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is don't let the color coding in this game of like green item, blue item, purple item sway you too much. Like some of the best items I have found are only green, and I've picked up a lot of purples and just thrown them right away, or thrown them away immediately because they're just not going to be useful. Speaking of which, purple items, I do have an amazing helmet though, which I want to wear. Like for example, Crusoe has been wearing these gloves of the underdog for the entire game. These gloves are amazing. Like whenever you're being flanked or surrounded, you just have advantage on every attack roll. It's like the heck, man. Advantage on every swing in combat. And I'm always surrounded because I'm a fighter who runs into the middle of the enemy, so I just always have advantage on every roll, which is crazy good. Now, if you find if you found gloves that are like, yeah, you get advantage on the attack roll if you're outnumbered and if you're playing a drow character, and if at least one of your opponents is a goblin, then you get advantage. Then, you know, that's a crappy item. The ones that are too specific, basically, are not worth it. That's why we picked up an item off of Karnas, the Drider. He had a sword. It was like an extra 1d4 poison damage if you are a drow and if your target is restrained. Like, there's a perfect example of a sword that, like, it looks shiny and it has an enchantment on it, but it's kind of useless. Ooh, what is this? Oh, the waning moon. This is the inn they were talking about that had been overrun. Hello? Don't know if detect thoughts so that's actually gonna work here, but
See your winking, say hey for the pub. The payday gold in my pouch is clinking, say hey for the pub. A single thought is what I'm thinking, say hey for the pub.
we found an undead bard. A big book of little drinking games. Gather your pack. Capture a gnome. One by one, your chums gloat how best to maim the gnome in an alphabetical order, starting with A. Come up short, take a drink. Last chum standing gets to kill the gnome. What? An arrow to the bollocks. Break its shins. Club its head. And so on. Stone. Get a stone. Invade an inn. Kill everyone there. I love... These are their drinking games? Invade an inn. Kill everyone. Fill 10 tankards with ale and arrange them in a triangle on each side of the table. Or arrange them first and then fill them. Put half your chums at one side and half at the other. Take turns throwing the stone at the opposite tankards. Get it in, drink it dry. 10 empty cups and your team loses. Winning team gets to yank a single claw of their choice out of the loser's feet. Ow! Attack a village with your pack and keep killing till a chum loots a deck of cards. Choose a dealer. Chum on the right gets 2 chances to guess the card, and dealer chum says it's higher or lower. Dealer chum chugs twice if the first try is right. Chugs once if the second try is right. The guesser fails, they chug. The difference between the final guess and the card. Oh, man. It's basic mathematics. Last one standing torches the village. Oh man, these are some drinking games. What it would be pretty fun to roleplay your way through the game as drunken orc pirates or something. Attack a village, keep killing till a chum loots a deck of cards. Choose it. Wait, this is you already said this. Wait, the text is repeated multiple times. Okay. You know, I noticed that in the first act of the game I was able to do detect thoughts to just about everybody I met, but I haven't been able to mind read like almost anybody here in Act 2 of the game.
I'll take that.
Oh, right. We still need to get that where we do a long rest with nothing but alcohol. So now that we're in a tavern, this is the best place to look, I suppose, to find a bunch of alcohol. Mug of beer. How much is a mug of beer worth? Only 1. I'm trying to avoid grabbing things that are worth only 1 camp supply. because they'll weigh me down pretty badly. Wine is okay. Yeah, wine is worth 4. We've almost got enough wine. We've got like 32 wine. Following customers are unwelcome. Do not let them in, even if they beg. Martin Dowie, he's a human? Question mark. He chug and run. Adam Smythe. Lascivious. Lascivious behavior, also known as the pickle incident. What did this man do? It means this man pulled out his pickle in public and did something with it. Garingoth Thorm. She knows what she did. Oh, wait, the gold lady was banned from coming here for whatever she did. Kevin Hort, tall dwarf. Too boring. Wait, you can be banned for being boring? A half-elf vomited on the waiter purposefully. An elf with pale skin and a snide mouth referred to the master distiller as the porcine publican. Rochelle Quark. Groin punching, not allowed, clearly. Jan von Don, an alias. Grotesquely tall human running around with underpants on head. Nice.
I don't know you. Perhaps I forgot you.
Invade a village. Kill everyone there until you find a deck of cards.
Well met.
Quit stepping in front of my crosshair. Okay, probably be easier if the camera quit bouncing around like... Stop.
These things have stayed interesting.
Oh my god, why is the camera bouncing? What is it hitting? Shaba Dusk. No. Crappy. Me and the boys. Yes, we plunder a village every Tuesday. And then we fight underwater afterwards. Oh wait, it goes to a cutscene where you automatically sit down to take a drink? That's kind of funny. Hello.
Clank, go back down, wet your whistle, tell your story.
Uh-oh. We know from the front door, like from the ban list, that you can be banned for being boring, so... What are you? What's your servant? Already drank earlier. What is it?
Only the best. Oblivion and beyond. Go on. Cheers. Bottoms up. Go nuts.
The curse has wrecked this man. This is no life. This is torture.
Pick it up.
Leaning in, you can see how the creature's skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting wide open.
Oh, look at the thing. A few more tastes of its own medicine and it'll burst.
Go on, clean. Make it drink. Be drunk. You and I both. To our good
Sleight of hand. Pretend you're drinking. Con save. Hey, I'm a fighter. We're proficient in con saves. Let's chug, baby. Yo, Will. Put a blessing on me. You never use those level 1 slots anyway. Yeah, buddy.
The liquid burns your throat as you swallow, but otherwise you feel no ill effects.
Elixir. But such a small sip you take. Fear not. You will soon quaff as I do. Now tell me the story. A fable, a saga.
Clearly, this sequence was made for bards. Performance, 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 performance. Oh man, no matter what we do, it has to be performance. I'm aboard a mind flayer vessel. I witnessed hell. I gazed on nature's bounty. He ain't gonna care about that. I've seen the goblins' rituals with my own eyes. A silver-tongued devil bade me feast in his lavishly appointed banquet hall. I ascended a tower. I explored a fortress deep in the Underdark's bowels. I mean, of all of these, I think the Mind Flayer one is the most impressive. Oh! Did my blessing wear off? Oh, blessing is just for, blessing is just for saving throws. Give me that yeah, nope. I wasn't expecting it to be that hard of a roll.
Wasted journey. The hells can be seen right here. Spin a more fantastic fable. Entertain, engross, amuse me. Or be amusement.
Okay. I killed a dragon. Yeah. I killed a dragon. Single combat. Me and the thing.
What do you say? Sounds like you can stand me around or seven. But later, you ask, you drink, then you amaze, enthuse, astound me. Again.
Again? Who placed the curse here? How did you become what you are now? Do as he says and drink. Chug, 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 chug. Am I not already blessed? Wait, I can get blessing, I can stack it? This elixir of heroism blessing stacks with a regular blessing. Crusoe can hold his liquor, all right. Let's go. Cheers, big man.
Your belly rumbles as the vile brew fills it, yet your mind remains miraculously steady.
More stories.
Tell me of foes felled, villains vanquished, beasts bastard.
I ripped apart winged imps spawned from the fires of Avernus. An owlbear. I conquered Dror Ragzlin and his minions. Wait, hold up. If this guy is this guy, he's not a servant of the Absolute, is he? I don't think he is. I think shadow cursed victims are separate from that. I was worried for a second that this would be like saying I killed your ally, but I don't think they're connected. I slayed a hag. I challenged a phase spider. I fought a bulette. A towering creature from molten lava. Ah, the fire elemental from the Grimforge. We did kill that. I bested an inquisitor, a dreaded champion of Vlaakith. Which of these makes the most interesting story, chat? I think the hag maybe, or Dror Ragzlin. I will say the hag, probably. Slayed a hag. Although fighting a champion of Vlaakith is also pretty impressive. The thing is, he might not know who that is. So let's do the hag. Oh boy, these rolls are getting harder. Protagonist power!
Did you open her up and find the inner beauty? A wonderful tale, fit for children. Ask, question, make your query, and drink once more.
Okay. Ask a question. Oh, it's the same questions from before. All right. Who cursed this place?
Father Ketherick created, Father Ketherick sustains. Bring it in, toss it down, rub it up.
Does the difficulty vary based on the story? See, that's what I was thinking. Like the DC of the check might vary depending on the claim that you make. Can I ask 2 questions in a row, or will he get mad? Chug. Oh, that's gonna be close. Oh, I need a good roll. Yes. Yes. Oh, iron stomach.
Each swig is as painful as the last, but you remain in otherwise sound mind and body.
I know you. I knew. I know. I am knowing. You want Father's personal, mysterious secret? No, not never. Father said, ordered, commanded. Don't say it. Don't say it. Urcage. Urcage. Talk and perish. Die. Buried in Thorn Tomb. Father told me. I can't perish. No, nay, neither.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Strong.
You clear out, boys. Hit the deck. Oh, oh, okay. There he goes. He's down. Okay.
Sorry. Terrible. I'll clean up right mess that.
And he's dead. Whoops. I wasn't trying to kill him. I was just trying to get answers. I guess I drank him to death with my protagonist powers. Huh. He has a key. Whiskey.
Renovations. Please, clutter the pardon.
Yo, can we climb inside?
Get some proper music now.
So there's 3 Thorms. There was the gold lady, and then there's the doctor, and then this guy. All 3 of them can be killed with persuasion. You don't have to actually fight any of them, which is kind of funny because I'm literally playing a fighter.
That might be worth a look.
I would love nothing more than to fight them, but it seems pretty easy to talk your way through all of these. The rat bat? What is this? Attack rolls against beasts are made with advantage. A +1 great club. Haha, very funny. Yeah, it's like I'm a bard. I'm barding my way through the game.
Please, do apologize.
The words for the attention of Dark Justiciar Natasha are written across the page. Punish the wicked. Yeah, now we gotta take this back to what's-his-face.
Very well.
The gore almost looks real. Superb. Encore.
Oh, yeah, it looks real, doesn't it? It's, yeah. yeah, we were, putting on a show. Yeah, we have Speak with Dead, but Speak with Dead seems to, Speak with Dead doesn't work on undeads like zombies and ghosts, because they can already talk, and then once they're down for the count, I don't think they get back up. Also, I've noticed that in Act 2, a lot less of the bodies have anything to say. It was much more relevant in the first chapter. Yeah, I agree, Shalian. I think, like, talking all these bosses into killing themselves is pretty funny, but it should definitely be harder checks. Like, we're talking, it should be like persuasion, you know, like 25. Or it should scale. It should be like persuasion 15, then 20, then 25, and you have to pass all 3. I think it's a little too easy that my dumb fighter character can talk these guys into killing themselves. What's that? Hello? What just exploded? A rogue with demonic parentage is a thiefling. Varin, has anyone ever told you that you're a Keck W? You're a Keck W waiting to happen. Alright, let me catch up on resubs real quick before we go any further. Zajo Megawatts, Killer of Lego, Astrim Zombie, Azrin Silver, Carlos Lagerbeer, MZ Guitar, Revenge 4108, Baby Man Down, and Spy Plane Sniper. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Baby Man, happy anniversary. Appreciate the 12 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Faithful adaptation of 5e where combat is not a danger if you follow the rules. Yeah, tell that to my rogue who got like nearly insta-jibbed by a bulette landing a crit on me during a surprise round. It's like, all right, combat begins. Monster rolls. You take 88 damage. I was like 3 damage off of instant death playing it by the rules. Can I just hop over here and talk to these people?
No one back home will ever believe this.
You! Halt!
Her thoughts invade your own, hunting for recognition. Your parasite offers it readily.
True soul. A pleasure. What news from the field?
Little to report. What news inside? I've infiltrated a camp of harpers protected by a cleric of Saloon. Keck W. Great news. Your imminent death. Little to report. Yeah, what's going on inside?
General Ketheric's advisor went off on a field trip. Zarel's in charge till he gets back. Zarel's in the audience chamber, true soul. Go right ahead.
In her name.
Praise the absolute.
Yep.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. So before we go in here, we have some wrapping up to do. We need to go turn in like 3 different quests. Oh, we didn't explore the Mason's Guild. I guess we need to do that too. But at the very least, we have to turn in the ledger, we have to turn in the loot, and we have to turn in, there was one other thing. Oh yeah, investigate the cult. Turn in the loot and a bunch of other things. Should I do the Mason's Guilds while I'm already here? It's right next to a fast travel spot, it doesn't matter. The house in deep shadows. Punish the wicked. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay. Let's go play the loot for this guy. So, wait, what if no one in the party has any...
Has he shown any sign of coming to his senses?
None. His wits have departed him, I fear.
Do not give up hope just yet.
Yeah, what if none of us have any musical proficiency whatsoever? It doesn't let you unequip the moon lantern. Interesting. What if I drop it? We just die? Okay. The broken loot. Where is it? Here it is.
Hiding place is brighter.
No.
Tragedy. Worse than that.
Okay, maybe we just talk to him with it. Actually, maybe Halson, do you have... Can you play it?
Daniel and me are climbing up a tree.
He keeps saying Thaniel's name. He must know more. We need to rouse him.
Must be another way to lift the curse. I found his loot.
Good. Its music might help restore him. Show it to him.
Here we go. Wait, suddenly I know how to play a lute. Suddenly lute proficiency that I couldn't play a few seconds ago.
He's still trapped there. He needs help.
Calm. Breathe. You've been trapped in the Shadowfell for a century. Take a moment to clear your mind.
A century? You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I will, but I need to know where Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
You know what would be really interesting is coming here as like a warlock of the Archfey or something like that. Like a being that's connected to the Shadowfell in some way. Or a warlock of the Raven Queen would be even better, but that build isn't in the game. Anything that could offer guidance, something that didn't change. Let Halson handle this.
Lavender. Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore. I have what we need to proceed, but I'll need your help. Be ready. This may prove perilous.
Okay. I like peril. I've been waiting for a good fight. I am slowly becoming that anime protagonist who's just challenging everybody, hoping to find a worthy opponent. Yeah, I didn't want to become that cliche, but it's like, it's kind of heading that way, you know? We're just killing everything. Wait, where are you guys? Hey, what are you doing back there? You clowns, get over here.
If not over, then through.
A hero at heart.
These Troubadour gloves that give you in 1 AC and an extra bardic inspiration should also give a music proficiency. Change my mind, chat.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, let's stop by this quartermaster chick and sell her all our stuff because we're carrying like 100 pounds of crap.
Something's on my mind.
Tell me you've restocked your inventory.
See if there's anything you need.
We don't know
What do you
when
got?
the next blow might land.
Oh, she has restocked. She's got a lot of gold now. I don't think she has any new items, though. Or is this just the gold she had last time from when we sold her stuff? I think a lot of this is just all the stuff that I sold her. I don't know if she actually has anything useful. Okay, well, good news. I have even more crap for you. There you go. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Craft a large cloud that inflicts 5 to 40 poison damage per turn. You can reposition the cloud every turn? Excuse me? They changed this one from tabletop quite a bit. I thought it was I like as soon as I know some of you don't care about tabletop and you probably wish I'd shut up about it, but like for me, when I read these spell names, my mind immediately references what they do in tabletop. And in some cases, that's a problem because I should have been reading it. In tabletop, this thing makes a cloud that slowly moves away from you, like it drifts away. You don't get to choose where it goes. It just always is moving away from you. But here it says you can reposition it every turn, so you get to choose where it goes. That's a huge buff. So like I didn't care about this spell before, but now I like realized it's not the same. It's not the same. Huh. Counts as an action to reposition it. Even if it counts as an action, like that's a lot of like ongoing DPS. Dominate person hasn't changed much. Old person is basically the same. Scheming is treated as a mass disguise here. Okay. I wonder how they do Wall of Stone in this game. All right.
Take care now.
See any movement out there?
Turn Undead has been goated spell. I don't think I've used Turn Undead a single time.
Too dark to tell.
Investigate the Selûnite resistance. I feel like we're gonna have to at some point have one of our other party members take a seat, and we're just gonna bring Shadowheart along to do all of these side quests that involve Selûne. Or Selûne and Shar. Since that's like her whole personal storyline. Alright, let's go find the dude that wanted the book that we just got. No, hold on. Take a right.
Never mind.
You guys are going the wrong way. Come this way. Yeah, I've seen there's mods on the workshop for turning a lot of the spells back to the way they work in tabletop, which is interesting for sure. There are some spells though that are legitimately busted in tabletop. And a lot of them they fixed in this game. Like, some of them are very abusable. So turning them back might not be a good thing. But on some of them, they ruined them. Like, Greater Invis is like one of the best spells in tabletop, hands down. And in this game, it's very useless. So, they've taken some of the best spells and made them terrible. But they've also taken some terrible spells and made them great. Like, Speak with Animals and Speak with Dead. No one ever uses those in tabletop, but here in this game, they're actually really good. So, it's like a mixed bag.
We'll leave soon enough. Leave? No, not until we've dealt with Madeline.
All right, buddy. I brought the book you wanted. Let's see how this goes.
The air stirs in trepidation. You have the ledger.
I do. What do you want to do with it?
To punish a murderer. If that is not enough, leave. I have no time for those lacking commitment.
How do you know I have it?
The Raven always knows.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think about this? I feel like punishing a murderer, sure, I can get behind that. But, like, she's already dead. Like, she's already been punished. A life for a life. Is that not bad enough? I think this guy wants to, like, resurrect her and put her in eternal torment or something like that. Is that going too far? Like, you already killed her. That seems like pretty nasty punishment as it is. All right, take it. I have no use for it anyway.
We have it. Her lies, her guilt. Madeline reported her friends to a dark justiciar and fled when they were butchered. Well, she flees no more. I will be the conduit for Madeline's spirit. I will force her to face trial, and you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her suffer.
I will be the judge. Wait a minute. A minute ago, you were just telling me that my opinion doesn't matter, and now you want me to be the judge? I'll just kill you instead. Punish her. Justice. I'm down. Let's see what she has to say.
Careful. For a serpent in life is a serpent in death.
Oh, I agree. We will hear it with carefully.
Witness.
Witness me. Drives off a cliff.
He said I was gonna be punished. That you'd be the judge. But I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
You didn't mean to kill your friends? I'm not here to judge you. All right, what happened?
I said it didn't mean nothing. That Ben and Mark were just drunk and whining. The Dark Justiciar promised she was gonna chat with him. She promised.
If it was drunk complaining, why'd you report them?
The Dark Justiciar said to report everything, big or small. She ain't the type you say no to. She gave him a dagger each and told him to press it against their stomachs on the count of 3 to start stabbing and not stop till she said so. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Yeah, I do recall picking up a note relative to this situation. I'd have to read it again. Anything? Then hurt yourself as Ben and Mark did. Pathetic, you murdered your friends. Nothing you need do. Wait, hold on. Let me swap. Gale. Consult the evidence. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh wait. Oh, we handed the book to him, didn't we? So we can't read it anymore? Oh wait, he set it on the ground.
Ah, excellent choice.
Gale,
a problem.
You're gonna be the bailiff for this trial. The words of for attention of Dr. Stissier. Day 15. Simon Nowek. Okay. Imani claimed it was unfair that the Thorns had the cushiest jobs. Night, day 22. Mark Jacobs, Benjamin. Made jokes about the Thorns. Said he was a misery. That's weeping nutsack. Discussed exactly how his wife would have liked it. Keck W. Giggity. I know what Mark and Ben said was just plain awful, Lady Natasha, but they're some of my best friends, and I've never heard such talk out of them. They were upset over their wages being cut, and were drunkest I'd ever seen by midnight. I know it looks bad, but hand over heart, you've never met two gents more devoted to Our Lady, I swear it. A different, more elegant script appears. Our Lady of Loss would be proud of you. Do not worry about Mark and Benjamin. Myself and your two gents are going to have a chat. Okay, I mean, the ledger here backs up what the ghost is saying. Wasn't your fault. I mean, it kind of was her fault, though. Because she was reporting all this stuff to the Justiciars. She didn't have to report everything unless... I don't know, then again, maybe they would come mind read her and realize that she was withholding info, so maybe she did have to report it all.
What I did was wrong, and I won't ever forgive myself. But hearing that just one person doesn't hate me, that one person forgives me, makes the load so much lighter. Thank you.
You were supposed to make her suffer, not forgive her.
Hey, you said I was the judge, pal. And I say not guilty. You whine more than she did.
I thought us of one mind. I see now I was wrong. You have crossed me. And for that, I end your pathetic life.
Oh, please tell me we get to fight. Oh, heck yes. Oh no, but I don't want to kill the bird. I like the bird. Sorry, bird. Maybe I can knock the bird out. The bird's funny. Oh, he's a Shadar Kai. That explains so much. I was wondering why he was, like, different than all the other elves and drow in the game. Alright. Hello, sir. Burden of time. Beasts and humanoids have disadvantage on saving throws while within 10 feet. Elves are unaffected. Interesting. After taking damage, the character may turn invisible. Oh, well. You know, it just so happens we have a solution for that. Branding Smite. Mark your target with light, preventing it from turning invisible. Smite! Alright, have fun trying to turn invisible now, buddy.
Heating up.
Forced him to fail to save. Oh, that's just rude. That is simply rude. Now he's paralyzed. You don't
have been judged and found wanting.
No choice but to keep going.
Well, sir, this was a great fight. It's a shame you didn't get to take a turn or do anything. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough business. I'm gonna crit you now for a lot of damage. Sorry about this. Oh, there we go. And one more for the road. Oh, there we go. And he's dead. Okay, what about the bird, though? Pommel strike it to unconsciousness. Go to sleep, funny bird. Knocked out.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Invisibility. He who was, what ails thy mind? The queen was clear, a full retreat to the Shadowfell with all due haste. You beheld the fate of Lover's Whisperer. After attending in the darkness, she knew not her name. His lands are rich in tragedy and memory, but our minds are vulnerable to the curse. Lover's Whisper strangled her own raven this morning. Her raven. Queen was incensed at the loss of her child and struck her down, as was her right. Return at once, or I will report your desertion. Interesting. Hello, bird. Oh, I wanted to all in, all right. The guy was paralyzed. He couldn't dodge. If he's paralyzed so he can't dodge, that's the best time to all in. The irony of using Speak with Dead on him. I feel like it's going to say the corpse refuses to speak with its killer unless I shapeshift first. Let's put on my helm of pay to win and transform to something else.
Mutatis, mutatis.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Yeah, somehow I had a feeling he wouldn't have much to say. What about you? Oh, he already cast Speak with Dead on her. It only does not work for a person that dealt the killing blow. That's not actually true. I already tested that. I had Gale kill a guy, and then Crusoe tried to talk to them, and it wouldn't talk to, quote, your killer. So the game just kind of views the whole party as the killer when you take somebody out.
How much farther can I go?
Maybe it's inconsistent. Maybe in some fights it does and in some fights it doesn't. But at least when I decided to test it, having one of my other party members kill them and then letting me talk to it did not work. Disguise self has been the only way to do it so far. Okay, now where did Halsin tell me to meet him? Oh, meet him by the shore. All right, let's go do it. Blue Jay back at the temple has a quest where you chase some eagles out of its nest. Oh, I never found the eagles, but I did tell the Blue Jay that I chased the eagles away. The Blue Jay probably flew up there and died. Whoops.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Long rest, tough fight. Please don't warn me. Please shut up. Please shut up. Please. Please, for the love of God, allow me to be surprised. Man, nothing, there's no better feeling than the game, like, catching you off guard with a cool surprise. But it's so rare to get that feeling because Twitch chat insists on warning me about every upcoming trap. Wait.
I can't.
X?
Please, I just want to be alone.
Oh no, don't tell me your husband died. Maybe he's just captured. Oh no. I do remember you. This is when we found the caravan of the tieflings dead, this is the one that I was worried that it was. I thought she was dead. But then after like some further investigation, we determined it wasn't her. This is the happy couple that you meet back in the Druid Grove, whom I really liked. They were nice to us. Oh man, if her husband's dead, I'm gonna be pissed.
Gone? Cultists. It was so dark. I didn't realize until the children started screaming. They rounded us up, cut us up, said they were taking whoever could still walk to Moonrise Towers. I managed to get away. But my love, Dennis, Martin Dor, Roshan.
So what you're saying is you saved yourself and left him to die. How did you get away?
I've always been good at running. Unlike Dennis, I didn't realize one day our lives would depend on it. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
He could still be alive. Wait, yeah, we saw him in the prison, actually. Dennis. Okay, it threw me off because we saw Dennis in the prison, but he was standing with some other woman. So I was like, that's not the couple. But it was half of the couple. It confused me for a second, but he is still alive.
Do you really think so? By the gods, I hope you're right. I wish I hadn't let go of him.
I'll do my best to find him. Can't promise anything. From what I heard, they probably killed him and eaten him in that order. No, I will find him and bring him back. I like this couple.
It's hard to imagine him making it after everything that happened. But if you find him, it would mean the world to me. Dennis.
Man, they do such a good job with the faces, the voices, and the expressions in this game that I genuinely feel bad. Like, actual emotion gets triggered that I feel sorry for these people. Like, I have to go get him now. I feel compelled. But first, we're gonna help Halsin. I couldn't imagine doing an evil playthrough of this game on your first time through. Like, unless you're, like, genuinely a sociopath with no empathy whatsoever. Because, like, they do such a good job with the pleading eyes and the crying and the feeling sad.
Soldier.
Hi, Karlak. You walked in front of my mouse cursor. Oh, Gale almost did it, too.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin.
You can begin. I already did my part. What a dick move. What a dick move. All right. What to expect? I don't care what to expect. Let's do it.
Very well. Once I begin the ritual, a portal to the Shadowfell will open, one that will help me save Thaniel. Whatever happens, I must go alone.
So what do you need us then? Sounds like you don't need me then.
Wrong. You are the beacon that will guide me home. With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here, keep the portal open until I return, and defend it at all costs.
Going in alone is suicide. Let me come with you. Can I go with you?
No. If there's any interference with the portal, then our one chance is lost forever. And so am I. I'd rather have you by my side. But this is the only way. It took me years of study, of seeking the Oakfather's favor, to find a way to part the veil. Pray that this works. Oakfather, hear me. Aid me. Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaniel as soon as possible. Stay close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
So, is there gonna be like dragons or demons or? Okay, all right, yeah, I'll just stay here then. Guys, I probably should have asked him what you know what's about to happen, but it's cool. Shadow, Wraith. Pilgrims. All right, come and get it.
On the victor's path.
Yeah, where's Bex? Wasn't she pretty close by? I don't see her in the turn order, so she's far enough away to not get drawn into the fight. Okay, well, here we go then. Let's go ahead and get Sacred Weapon. Shield of Faith. Actually, Protection from Evil would have been way better than Shield of Faith here, but whatever. And let's hop down right here. Come and get me.
No gloom, all doom.
No gloom, all doom. I wondered, does Hypnotic Pattern work on undeads? I have no idea. You know, it definitely works on everybody. Tentacle time. No gloom, all doom.
On it.
I do love me some tentacles. Just like that.
No holding back.
Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but they seem to be walking right through my tentacles with no problem, which makes me a little bit sad. Let's just do the old twin haste then. Feels bad. Can she not click him? On twin. There we go.
Covered.
You know, for a guy with 26 AC, he sure gets hit an awful lot. I'm guessing that spell just bypasses AC entirely. Alrighty then. Let's just get right down to business, shall we? Cleave. Oh. They have ranged attacks so they can hit the portal. Yeah, so these guys, are they just completely ignoring the tentacles? I feel like they're immune. Sunlight weakness. I don't think I have the daylight spell prepared. Can I cast Sanctuary on the portal itself? No. That'd be pretty funny if you could. I'm just gonna have to have Gale drop the tentacles, I guess. They're just not working.
No holding back.
Have Gale drop that, and then we just go ham. Okay, which was the one over here with the crossbow? Was it? They've both got crossbows. Oh, the 5-man hypnotize. That is brutal, savage, and wrecked.
Ready for another round?
Okay, fireball. Hit that fireball. Wait, is this tree a target? Stop. Will's AC is 28. They're just hitting him anyway. Wait, is his AC really 28 right now? That's actually gross. How are they landing hits on him?
What now?
All right. Well, it's a good thing all these guys are hypnotized over here. Let's commence the executions, shall we? We will start with... Oh, right. Hypnotize doesn't lead to an automatic crit, though, because it's not the same as paralysis. So let's do this. Okay, one down. Go to this one. Oh, hello. There's another one. Thank you. Wait, this one got hypnotized even though we couldn't see it. That's pretty impressive. Oi! Hey! Get away from that! Okay, this is looking like a this is looking like a fireball angle.
Some must have fallen to the curse.
Okay. All right. This is perhaps we may have overextended slightly. Get rid of that one. I think we fall back here.
Finding my way.
Fall back. Kill that. Get away from that.
This is gonna feel good.
Oh, this is gonna feel good, all right. This is where we throw down the level 4 fireball. Without hitting Crusoe, if we can. Actually, maybe I should ever target these guys. They look a little... Should I mop up all the trash, or should I hit the harder targets? I'm actually not sure. Oh man, there's actually a bunch here too. All right, let's toast these guys. These guys are all hypnotized, so they're low priority. Let's get rid of these. There we go. That's a 6-man hit. Oh, the juice. All right, Gale, your turn. Give me another level 4 fireball. I like that. That was good stuff. Give me another one. Keck W at the people who say mages are weak in this game. Right here. Kaboom!
The blade will not bend.
Okay. I need Will to hold these things off, but he can fire his bow from up there and get rid of this one. Almost get rid of it. These things are still hypnotized. Wait, does this guy have a bow and he isn't hypnotized? Or is he hypnotized? Oh, you need to die. Target him. Ranged attackers. Kill them first.
Put him up.
Okay.
So much for peace.
Are you hypnotized? Not anymore. I don't see crossbows on these guys. You die. You die.
Strike you down.
Who says mages are weak? Freaking like half of everybody that comes in here. I think the correct statement is mages require a bit more understanding of how the game works to make them be as effective compared to simply run at enemy, yell zug zug, and hit them with a sword. But they're certainly not weak. Yeah, we got rid of the ranged attackers. Let's fall back.
Path lies before me.
Okay, just for that, you're dying on my way out. Should have just let me leave. Actually, this thing is getting kind of dangerously close. Is it going to get an attack off? Should I action surge? I'm going to action surge. I don't trust this plant thing. It's getting too close. Whatever, I'll burn my Misty Step. I used Action Surge, so I don't want it to go to waste. I have 3 more, or 2 more swings or whatever to make, and I want to put them to use. Ooh, the juicy crit. Let's go. Now we walk away from it so that it triggers riposte. Which missed, but oh well. Okay. It's all melee. Aura of Vile Oblivion. That sounds pretty threatening. Shield that. Oh, Shield of Faith concentration is broken. Not that it matters, since apparently even with 28 AC, everything here just hits him anyway. Buy him a little more time. Oh, no, he can take his time. I am loving this. I've finally got what I've always wanted, an infinite supply of targets to destroy. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Can't even catch my breath.
Go to sleep, little demon.
Think you can take me on?
Hello? Dun, dun, dun.
This is my time.
It's my time and turn.
Fools these mortals be.
He says this is my time, but really, I feel like this is Gale and Karlach's time because target-rich environment here. Can I land a shot right about there?
My turn.
Witching hour.
Hey. Uh-oh. Get away from that. Burn them in arcane fire. I'm working on it. They're just like, at this point, they've just given up on killing me. They're just bum rushing the thing. Okay, that's a lot of targets. Okay. Karlach, can you back up without getting hit? If I throw a fireball, will it hit this thing? I don't know if the portal is susceptible to AoE because it's not getting highlighted. Yeah, the tentacles would have been fantastic for killing these little guys. If I had put them off, like if I had known in advance what side everything was coming from, I would have put the tentacles over here. And all these like halberd guys would have had to run through it and get caught. I was expecting mostly to be fighting ghosts here. What are they doing to the portal? They're smacking it. Okay, I'm sure I can angle a fireball to not hit the portal. I cannot let her concentration get broken. If she loses concentration, then both Will and Crusoe will lose their turns because of the effective haste. So I need her to get far out of harm's way. Like so. Her getting hit would actually be the most devastating thing that could happen because it would cause half my party to lose turns. Such is the danger of playing around with haste. And now the question is, can I angle this? I'm pretty sure if I throw it right here, that won't hit the portal. But it would hit Gale, so I need him to move. Okay, slide out of the way. And fireball these guys. Just... I really, really, really hate... The game needs, like, you should be able to, like, hold control or something to move your crosshair without it jumping all over the place like this. Right there. I don't think we hit any friendlies. Hopefully this doesn't hit the portal. Perfect. It didn't lose any health. Okay.
On the victor's path.
Will delete this man from existence, please. Use divine sense just to be on the safe side.
I found my mark.
Okay, now delete this one. Now delete this one. Did he miss? He missed? Oh, there we go. It was just a lag. Oh, hello.
It's done. I have him. But something's wrong.
Wait, was that the last one?
Dreadfully wrong. No. It can't be.
We killed everything. we killed everything. We were kind of disappointed. We were hoping the army would be a little bit bigger, but they're all dead. Is he dead? Question mark? We should take him somewhere safe.
Yes. I'll bring him back to camp. He'll be safest with us. I need to examine him. I need to understand what's wrong. It's almost like something's missing from him. Come see us when you can.
Missing? Is it his brain? Because I've been getting along just fine without mine for ages. Trust me, you will be fine with 8 intelligence.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Birds. Be gone, birds. Magic missiles away.
Let's get going.
Take a long rest, they said. It'll be a hard fight, they said. Is there no one else? Man, I was really hoping it'd be like an infinite tide of enemies and we could just try to like see how long we could hold out and rack up record kill count.
Oof. Watch yourself.
Ooh. Nice plate armor you got there, bud. I'm gonna relieve you of that and sell it. Wait, how much, chat, wait, how much XP did it say just now? Are you not entertained? Holy crap. Dude, look at the bodies, man. That might be the single, like, highest number of bodies we've had in a single fight. I haven't seen this many enemies in one fight since we aggroed the whole goblin camp.
You glimpse a young harper on the eve of battle against Thorm long ago. He and his comrades toast each other in last light.
XP shown. I think it was just counting out XP per enemy one at a time, as opposed to like giving me one lump of XP at the end. So it's, I guess when I asked how much XP was it, that's kind of a hard question to answer, because you'd have to add it up per enemy. I thought that someone was saying like he gave bonus XP for finishing the quest or whatever. I'm sure the quest itself was worth some, but the majority of the XP probably came from all the enemies. Oh, this one had a letter. I need the Shadow Mastiff alive. For the second half of your payment will be forfeit when you return to Baldur's Gate. Generously paid a large amount of gold in advance and supplied all the necessities you shall require to see this endeavor done. To say you're unmatched as opposed... Oh, I see. This guy was supposed to hunt the Shadow Mastiff. Kind of funny that he showed up with it here and they were both zombies. Is it the asterisks or the ones I haven't looted yet? I think so. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. I'm gonna take a very brief bathroom break. 30 seconds, I promise. Be right back. Okay. Join the stream for the aftermath of a massacre. Well, you know, that seems to be how a lot of my time in this game is spent. It's either talking or massacring, one of the two. Yeah, I don't know about DLC taking the game to level 20. Like, there's a reason that they stopped the game at level 12. And I'll tell you exactly why. It's because once you start getting to like high level 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, all that stuff, mages start to like develop godlike powers. And it's hard to tell a story around it, you know? Like, how do you emulate Wish in game? Or a spell like Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion, you know, stuff like that. Like, yeah, you spawn an entire massive mansion out of nothing, filled with servants who wait on you hand and foot and bring you food. And the mansion can, like, sustain itself for, like, a month. Or, like, I can't remember all the text of the spell, but it's just, like, one off the top of my head, right? It's like, yeah, let me just spawn in an entire area at will. I mean, granted, they could go through and design a massive player mansion. Maybe that would make a good DLC, but that's just one spell. And there's like 40 more. All those high-level spells are crazy. Spells that let you, like, reform the earth and time travel and stuff like that. It would be very hard to implement into a video game. Heck, they didn't even properly implement flight in this game. You can only fly at ground level. Like, fly in this game lets you fly over hazards, and it lets you jump up to cliffs as if you jumped, but at the end of the day, you're just kind of like hovering around ground level. There's no, like, you can't just fly 30 feet straight up and look down on the battlefield from above. No advantage shots from fly. Well, you wouldn't get advantage either way. At least tabletop. Well, first of all, Larian added the whole high ground advantage thing. That's not actually written in the rules anywhere. They just added it for this game. So if you could fly straight up, since Larian gives, they give like a high ground bonus, that would mean that you could fly straight up and then just fire down with like a huge, like high ground bonus, which would probably be a little bit busted, but you know, in tabletop, that's exactly what you do. You fly straight up in the air and you shoot down on things that can't reach you.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
I just want to sell you stuff real quick. Oh, she probably can't even afford this stuff. But I want to sell her these plate armors because they're too heavy to carry around. That's fine. I'll give it to you at a discount if you can't afford it. Just take it. They're too heavy.
Take care now.
Light hard to implement because of how level data structure works. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what the reasoning is. I'm just saying, like, they can't even get something as basic as flight down. So imagine trying to emulate even higher level spells, like crazier, more powerful spells. Like, there's just not really an easy way to... You can't predict what players are going to do when you give them godlike powers, especially when a lot of the spells are open-ended, you know? Spells that are just like, you may create any object you wish. It must not weigh more than 2 tons. All right, well, how do you even start narrowing that down, right? It's like, I get it. I get why they don't want to deal with the hassle of trying to, you know, entrust the players with godlike powers and still be able to keep a narrative that makes sense, you know? Like, when you think of it this way, if you're the storyteller, if you're the DM, or if you're the game dev, if your players are only able to jump, dash, swing their sword, or throw a firebolt, it's pretty easy to accommodate all of those. You can design a level where it's like, all right, when I design this level, I need to make sure that no matter where they go, they can solve all the puzzles just by jumping, attacking, or dashing, you know? But then with a high level party, it's like, all right, now we got to design this level, but we need to be aware that they may summon a giant flying battle boat thing armed with spirit wizard cannoneers, and freaking they may just time travel. Like, you can't accommodate for all those possibilities, and the narrative quality would suffer as a result. I guess we just go back to camp and see what Halsin says now. Yeah, that was my thinking. If they added a DLC, I wouldn't necessarily even want them to add to the level cap. I would just like to see more side stories and such added. Or maybe more character dialogue, or better yet, add new companions to the game would probably be the best DLC they could add. Like, add a freaking ranger companion or a monk companion that you can get relatively early in the game. Then you could do a whole new playthrough and do all of their side quests with them and such. That would make for great DLC. But, like, increasing the level cap would add a whole lot of new difficulty. All right, Halsin, we did your thing, so what's up now?
What's up for discussion?
Thaniel is resting, but it's no easy slumber. I discovered what's wrong with him. The shadows rendered him in two when they bore him away to the Shadowfell. Half of his essence remained here, amidst the curse. What stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him. But after all these years left in the darkness, corruption must have taken hold.
Can it be undone?
Perhaps. If we can find Thaniel's lost half and make him whole again. Only the missing half may not come willingly. The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaniel's essence into something else.
Yeah, where do we find it? Oh, wait. Oh, the kid running around. Oliver?
And you saw this boy yourself? That can't be a coincidence. But we need to be sure. And I truly mean we, if you wish. Every moment counts, and I've asked much of you already without being at your side. If you want me, I'm yours.
Yeah, Giddy?
Against the curse, against the absolute. Anything. Just say the word.
I can just repeat the same thing I just said. Yeah, so anyway, about that, I found the kid.
And you saw this boy yourself? That can't be a coincidence, but we need to be sure.
Okay, yeah, come with me.
Seems your ranks are quite packed. If some space frees up, I'll be ready for you.
Okay, all right, we finally unlock Halston. Takes freaking forever to get this guy to actually join you, but there we go. I think what we do now, we go do Shadow Heart's like temple quest, and we do Halsin's shadow quest, whatever, and maybe we leave the others behind for a little bit, just temporarily. I think I'll do their side quests, but like I've got my core 4 that I don't really want to break up. I've got the God Squad assembled. We have the Avengers have been assembled, but for the sake of doing their side quests, I think we just have Will and Karlach sit down here for a bit. Gale, you're not going anywhere. You're staying with me.
What's on your mind?
Sorry, not you. I meant to click on Will. I know, right? When every character in the game has so much content, but you can only pack 3 into your party at once.
Well met.
Alright, I need you to leave. I need you to stay here.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
It's fine. I'll be back. Stay here.
And just when things were warming up.
Don't take it personal, alright? I just gotta solve a problem for Halsin, alright? Karlach! Where are you at, darling?
Hey.
God, have I ever told you how sexy you are with that wizard hat on? Also, I need you to stay here.
Sounds boring.
I know, I'm sorry.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Save some for me. I'll be back. I gotta go take the whiny one to go investigate her temple or what crap. Where are you, Shadowheart? Come here.
May the darkness protect you.
I don't want the darkness to protect. Why do you keep saying that? Whatever. I found the temple you're looking for. Just come with me so we can explore it and then I can kick you out again.
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
All right, big man. Let's go do this.
Thaniel still suffers. There'll be no improvement until his essence is restored, I fear.
Yeah. Come with me. Let's go.
Good. Now our roots can deepen. Together.
Wait, Will approves of adding Halsin to the party. Interesting. Why are you not using your larva? The game's already too easy without it, man. I don't want to make it any easier. I'm enjoying like at least some semblance of challenge. But I mean, really, the reason I'm not using them was more of a roleplay thing, based on the comments that have been made and like the way the story develops and the way that I've been playing this character. From a roleplay standpoint, I don't think he would want to. He's like our protagonist from the dialogue we've chosen and conversations we've had. He is not interested in embracing this Lithid power whatsoever. He He wants to get rid of it, not embrace it. So, like, roleplay wise, I don't want to. But also mechanically, some of that stuff in there is really strong, and I'm already face rolling everything in the game. So I don't want to make it any more simple, you know?
No time to dally.
Now, Astarion, on the other hand, I made him use them from a roleplay standpoint. He wanted to use them, but I was like, all right, go ahead. Let's see. Oh man, she has like no gear on because I haven't been using her. What about Halsin? Halsin at least comes with starter stuff. Druid leather. Okay. Let's look in the box of crap where we've been shipping all of our stuff to.
Another step forward.
Even in the original Sin 2, Tactician was hard. Why is Baldur's Gate 3 so easy? It might be that the game is easy, or, I mean, I don't want to sound egotistical, but, like, I've been playing tabletop D&D for years, and I'm very good at the combat part, and this game basically runs on the same rules. So, like, going into this game, I already knew most of the broken combos and best setups, and which spells are worth using, and exactly which stats I want on which characters, right? So, like, I already went into the game kind of with the pre-knowledge of how to break it and how to overpower everything. So, it's not that the game's super easy, it's just that I've been playing it for years. That's the best way to say it, I guess. I don't think as a... What did I make her again? I made her a nature cleric, right? They can't wear plate armor, sadly. I don't think. Or can she? Wait. What class did I make you? I haven't used you in forever. Nature cleric. Do nature clerics get heavy armor proficiency? Oh, they do. What? I did not think nature clerics got heavy armor. Oh, perfect. Well, you can just have that plate armor then. Solves that problem.
Progress.
Actually, I probably have better armor then. If she can wear heavy armor, I think I've got even better stuff for you in here. I mean, truthfully, swapping to characters that I haven't been using and going back to basic gear will actually make it a little bit harder. So we might actually have some challenging fights coming up now. Here it is. Protective plate. Take that.
What's next, I wonder?
I knew we'd find a use for this enchanted plate mail. There you go. And then Halsin, we gotta level you up, sir. Okay. I didn't save scum the spider fights, though. I just kept doing it until we won. Unless you think that, like, you lose a fight, you have to delete your save file. Otherwise, that's a stupid comment. Let's see. Spend spell slots to regain hit points when in wild shape. Do I want a moon druid? Moon druids are like, they're OP at low level, but we're not low level anymore. So I don't know if we really need to rely on that. Actions. East. Transform twice. You know, I've never... So I will say, in all my years playing tabletop, I've actually never played a druid. It's like the one class that I don't really know how to play properly. I think it's the only... Actually, if I think about it, I think it's the only class I've never played. So I'm gonna be honest. I look at Halsin and I'm just like, ha ha ha. What do I do? I know Circle of Land is more geared towards casting, so I might just do that. F druids, right, Mizram? Most boring class in the game. Oh, look at me. I'm a tree hugger and I hug trees so hard I get more spells. Woo! Natural recovery. Okay, so they basically get arcane recovery here. Let's do guidance, poisonous spray, produce flame resistance. Probably just give him guidance because while he's in... Oh, no. We're going to have Shadowheart with us. Shadowheart will have guidance, so... But she'd also have resistance, though. Bruh. He probably... Wait, I actually... He already has cantrips, right? Can I see a list of his current ones? I don't think there's a way to see the current ones. Give him this. Ruins entangled, very Thunderwave. Since he's a prepared caster, I don't have to think too hard about these choices because you can just swap them out later. Thanks, Speedio. I'm glad you're enjoying, man. 2 spells that are always prepared. We get Hold Person and Spike Growth. I do like Spike Growth. Yeah, the old wild-shaped barbarian. I am familiar with it, Justice. I don't know if it works in this game or not, but I would assume that it should. Mirror Image and Misty Step. Learn Silence. Dark Skin and Hold. Invisibility. That's not true. Web is bugged, so we're not taking that. One of these ones that grants Misty Step would be nice. But we don't really need Mirror Image, and Web is broken, so... I think we just do Hold Person and Spike Growth, I guess. Okay, done. Every floor spell is bugged. Really? It looked like, It looked like the black tentacles were working properly. I looked at the dice roll afterwards to ensure that it was calculating properly, and it seemed to be working. Do they have any half feats here that would be good for him? Something for a +1 whiz would be great. See, it doesn't show you what saving throws you already have. I think druids are they strength and wisdom? Freaking, I can't remember. You're about to watch me stumble around awkwardly, chat, as I have to recall details from the one class that I don't play. So I'm pulling up the druid cheat sheet right now. Okay, they come with... Oh, int and wisdom. What? Okay, so they don't have any physical saving throw whatsoever. Int and wisdom, huh? Okay. So that means I could get an odd point in strength, dex, or con. Which doesn't help me in the slightest, because the only odd number he has is wisdom. I could do like, okay, we could go like wisdom to 18, and then con to 15, and then on the next level, well, then I wouldn't be able to get his wisdom to 20. There's just not really any good winning combination for him here, huh? If we went wisdom 18, I could get his like strength to 11. Then at level 8, max out wisdom, and then at level 12, for his last feat, we could give him like athlete or something. He gets strength up to 12. Unless there's another wisdom thing here that I missed. What does he have? Mage Slayer, Lucky. Lucky's great, but it's not what we're looking for. Resilient Con. Yeah, that would be good too. Con saves on any caster is good. man, if only Dungeon Delver came with a point of wisdom, it'd be perfect. Ah, whatever. Just give me Wisdom 18 and I mean, you really can't go wrong with Constitution. I guess I'll take that. Gain Sleet Storm, Haste. Sleet Storm and Call Lightning. Protection from Energy, Hypnotic Pattern. Call Lightning, Growth, Daylight, Haste, Call Lightning, Flight, Stinking Cloud, Vampiric Touch, Gaseous Form. Gaseous Form and Stinking Cloud. We could literally make him a fart wizard, chat. This is looking pretty juicy right now. Yeah, multi-classing is risky if you don't know what you're doing, because like I'd say most multi-classes work reasonably well, but there are some that are just terrible, right? And some that are just mediocre, but then there's a few that are freaking busted, you know. All the charisma classes like Sorcerer, Warlock, Paladin, you can pretty much mix and match those in any combination, and it ends up being pretty good. And most of the strength classes like Fighter, Barbarian, or even Ranger to a certain extent, Pally, you can mix and match a lot of those and end up with a pretty strong character. But if you try to mix like Sorcerer, Fighter, you better really know what you're doing then to come up with a build that works, because otherwise there's just no synergy there. I want to see how they implemented Call Lightning in this game, so let's make him a wizard. Wait! We've made him a Wizard of the Coast! I see what you did there. Alright, sorry. That's just... I had to do it for the meme, chat. Immune to difficult terrain. Woohoo. Wild shape to an owlbear, wild shape to a panther. Okay. Conjure Minor Elemental, Ice Storm, Freedom of Movement, Confusion, Blight, Wall of Fire, Elemental, Grasping Vine. Remind me what this one does. All these freaking druid spells. A giant vine capable of dragging creatures towards itself the last 10 turns. I assume you get to retarget this thing every turn and grab somebody else. That sounds pretty fun. Maybe not optimal, but like I don't intend to keep him in my party long term, so I'm not super worried about making the most optimal decisions. I might just take what looks fun. Minor Elemental and Grasping Vine. Wait, these are the same. Minor Elemental and Grasping Vine on both. Yeah, why not? Sounds like fun. Yeah, that's true. I mean, when you're multi-classing, some classes work pretty well with just about anybody. Like the fighter's action surge that they get at level 2 is valuable for literally everyone in the game, right? But once you go past, if you keep going past level 2, you probably need to have a game plan if you're doing something weird like fighter sorcerer, you know? Rogue is another one that mixes pretty well with everybody. Like 2 levels of rogue to get cunning action, so you can stealth and dash around as a bonus action. Like basically every character in the game can benefit from that, so it's a pretty safe multi-class option. She's picking up. Wait, she's also getting Grasping Vine? I've been cheated. I have been scammed. She's getting the same spell. Oh, right. I turned her into a nature cleric because I didn't have a druid or a ranger. Now that she's a nature cleric, she's probably going to have a whole lot of overlap with Halsin. Like, they're going to learn the same spells. Paladin 2 is great, can just get +1 AC. I would go fighter for that, because then you can get the defense fighting style you're talking about, and you get action surge. Unless you also want divine smite, but you know, unless you have the spell slots to back it up, the divine smites are kind of pointless. Okay.
Whatever comes.
We're done leveling. Now there's just the small matter of like really only having basic gear on these characters. She doesn't even have a shield. Come here.
Looking ahead.
Do I have anything for you? How many shields in here? Looking in my box of crap. Any shields? Quarterstaff of Thunder.
I'm ready.
Once per short rest, encase the target in fairy fire if you miss. +1 mace. Stick that comes with thunderous smite. Okay, his AC is terribly low. Does he have can he get mage armor, or do I actually need to find good armor for him? Okay, so I need to get medium armor or something for you too. I don't think I have any good armor for Halsin. I guess we're just gonna have to leave Halsin in beast form all the time, because I'm not gonna be able to give him any good armor. Oh, he has bark skin. Okay, that'll work. Bark skin with a shield should do the trick. Any old shield. I guess we'll just pull a shield off the first enemy we take out. Okay, and then... all right, let's try it. This will be interesting. So I have Crusoe and Gale are pretty much min-maxed into oblivion. They're very strong. Shadowheart and Halsin, not so much.
No time to rest.
But we're gonna go try and do their quests with them this way anyway.
Whatever I expected to find lurking in this cursed gloom, certainly wasn't this. Glimmer of hope amidst the darkness.
Okay. So yeah, it's like a real D&D party. You have the two tryhards, and then you have like the two first-timers who just showed up with their blank character sheets, and they're figuring it out as they go. It's all right. The veteran party members will guide these noobs. We'll be fine. Tustweta, happy 3 years. Appreciate the 36 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Jake Winnie, thank you for the 83 months. Paxon, thank you for the 32 months. And Necrozale, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
No, it is quiet. Quiet and dead.
I can noises if it will make you feel more at home.
Okay, but first, most important thing, have to check. Do either of you have a musical instrument proficiency of any kind? Doesn't know how to play any music.
Wits and blades always sharp.
Doesn't know how to play any music.
Lost in thought.
I am so sad that we're having 100% non-musical playthrough. No, none of these people know how to play anything.
Can't slow down.
Oh, actually, Halson, I probably should have mentioned this before. I talked to this kid before, and I killed his parents and his dog. Hopefully, that's not going to put cramp our style. Hello.
I won fair and square. There's no point in playing again. I want a challenge.
Though shrouded in shadows, the child's resemblance to Thaniel is unmistakable. This must be his dark half, warped by the curse.
Go on, find someone else to play with.
I know who you really are and where you belong. You need to come back.
Spoil sport. I'm not going back. I like it here. I've made a family for myself. I get to play all the time.
You mean the ones I killed last time I was here? Look, they attacked me first, okay? Like it or not, you don't belong here. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Lunge at him. I should have let Halson have this conversation. He'd probably get a different dialogue here. Yeah, Dingaling. People told me, but I never met her. I walked right past the path to the bard, and I just never met her in Act 1. We met her at the party at the end of Act 1, and then we talked to her again at the tavern in Act 2, but Alfira the bard, I totally missed her when we went through the grove. So I missed my chance to learn how to play an instrument. Never making that mistake again. Even if I'm doing a full evil, murder hobo, kill everyone run, I'm still gonna stop and be nice to Alfira, so she'll teach me how to play an instrument. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. You don't belong here.
Yes, I do. You can't make me do anything. I don't want to play with you anymore.
He's scarpered. And I suppose it's up to us to find him.
Freaking Halson. You're the one who dragged us into this mess. You take point. Oh, man. Suddenly having a level 8 character of a class that I very rarely ever play, I need to have at least a basic game plan. Is Barkskin an all-day spell similar to Mage Armor? Does it last all day? I should check what he has prepared. Goodberry, Entangle. Is Entangle broken like Web is? Because if it is, I need to get rid of it. Just Cure. Ice Knife, Lesser Restore. Protection from poison. Heat Metal. Probably not useful here. Daylight, probably very useful here. Death we don't need. Make weeds burst from the ground, smother the area. Creatures moving through weeds so their movement speed quartered. Very useful against melee opponents. Very useless against ghosts or flying creatures or ranged. Snap an ally out of any stun, difficult terrain, can't slow them down, they can't be paralyzed. Pretty handy. Get rid of that. Okay, let's get... Oh man, this guy likes to summon crap. I think I might just have him transform into a bear and go ham and not worry about too much else. I do want to see how Wall of Fire is implemented in this game. Or Flaming Sphere is okay. Oh, he has Enhance ability. Take that. Barkskin. Until long rest. Wait, Barkskin is a concentration spell, so this is not really the equivalent of Mage Armor. Because if you're using this, you can't use anything else. Moonbeam. Alright, Moonbeam, Heat Metal. Conjure a Flaming Scimitar in your hand that deals 3d6. Sheds bright light. Can be equipped and unequipped, but has to stay on your person. We don't really need that if he has a staff. Does he have Shillelagh? He does. Shillelagh, Thorn Whip, Poison Spray. I should have taken Produce Flame. I realized he doesn't really have a basic ranged cantrip. Good berry. Fairy Fire is always good. That spell never really becomes obsolete. Sorry, Fog Cloud, Leap, Charm, Friendship, Speak with Animals. Sure, why not? Okay, I think this will do.
My faith will guide me.
Shadowheart, what do you have on? Cliff of Warning, Spiritual Weapon. Yep, that's all good. Why not? You will take Banishment. I now have, you know what's good about this though, chat? We're swapping to two characters I haven't used in a hot minute, and I don't know a whole ton about druids, but you know what? We have two characters and they can both cast Revivify. So if we die, we'll be fine. That's the upside. Doesn't matter if we die. I want to see how this game implements Guardian of Faith. That should be a fun one. Okay.
Still alive. So that's progress.
All right, I have 3 casters and me. Let's do this. Oh, it's just immediately into combat. All right, fair enough. Night Dome. I'm assuming this is like a Autoluke's sphere and we can't break it. Oliver's Night Dome won't allow you to hurt him. Any damage done will be reflected twofold to its attacker. It'd be pretty funny if one of the instantly click everything type players came in here and didn't even read this. Wouldn't it be funny if you just came in and did like an Assassinate or a Divine Smite and then got double the damage back into your face? Okay, so we can't kill that. So we what, just kill everything else then? Mummy and Daddy. Wait, I killed these two before. I see they're back for more. I didn't rest. Gale has like no spell slots left. This just got awkward. Could hypnotize them. Let's have him hang back and keep his spells at the ready. His cantrips do reasonable damage. Do that.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Shadow friends. Ow. We just got crit by Daddy. All right, Halsin. How's about we make things toasty in here? Okay. Back up. Actually, back way the heck up.
Have to focus. Heading there.
Actually, I gave her banishment, did I not? I did. Can you just banish this creature to the beyond? Gone for 2 turns. All right.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, that burn aura reaches a little further out than I thought. You probably can't prone these things, can you? Oh, you can prone them. Oh, never mind. It says immune to prone. All right. Are you immune to death? Let me step out of the fire. We apparently walked a little bit too close to it. Second wind. See, normally when you're walking into a hazard, the line on the ground turns red. But for some reason, the wall of fire hazard doesn't show up. So I'm going to assume it's this red aura. No, actually, it's not. The red aura is coming from him. Yeah, there's not really any visible indicator of the harm from the fire. You should have left me alone, and then it runs into the fire. Sorry, buddy. How do you bust?
Not breaking things.
Oh, he can pull targets. He can literally pull them into the fire. How funny would this be if we could angle it correctly? But I don't think it has that kind of range. Yeah, not quite. I can't get close enough unless I Misty Step. I don't want to waste a Misty Step here.
Concentrate.
Valid target. Oh, right, it's still banished.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Are they just gonna keep spawning and running into the fire? Because this is priceless. The Night Dome has taken some damage. I guess we just wait. They just keep... Oh no! They broke his concentration! No, put it back! It was doing so good! It was just cheesing the whole fight. They were all dying. Come back. I need my wall of fire back. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, this is just great. Yeah, just keep it right there so they just all keep dying constantly. Alright, then run away.
Give up. On I go.
Come on.
I didn't mean to find the cheese. I didn't realize they were gonna keep spawning here. I was just like, we'll just put a wall of fire in the way and see what happens. Okay. So it's not turning red because it's a hazard. It's turning red because I'm out of movement. So I don't know how close to the fire I can get without dying. So we'll just wait right here. Go ahead, run into it.
Striking distance.
Oh my god. Hurry, post!
Time to push my luck again.
Time to push your luck.
Swift as my feet can carry.
No. Time to push this ghost. Target cannot be restrained. That's kind of weird. I'm not trying to restrain him. I'm trying to shove him, but whatever.
Can't give up. Not now.
Disadvantage because too dark. Too dark! If only we had a light source 2 feet away from it. Also too dark. All right, you know what? We don't need to... Sacred Flame won't be affected by our accuracy. Use that. And he dodged it anyway. All right, well, you know what? I'll just go screw myself then. Let's run over here.
Why are you doing this? All I wanted to do was play.
This whole fight is completely negated by one spell.
Need to stay focused.
I won't give in.
So, do I need to do protagonist things with my greatsword? Like, there's not really a big monster here to kill. It's just like lemmings. They just keep running into the fire, and I'll just watch. Yeah, and here I was worried that the two noobs, we'd have to carry them. We really just don't have to do anything. Yeah, skip turn, skip turn, skip turn, skip turn. Okay, is his dome down? His dome is down, so now what? Do I need to go beat the kid unconscious? That seems kind of savage, but you know, we do what we gotta do. Take a short rest. I would, oh man, if only we could just like zonk out and take a nap. So, am I supposed to, like, I guess go smack him unconscious? You mean I came all this way just to have to beat a kid unconscious? This does not feel very heroic.
Talk to me.
Another fight. Let's go.
Or does the damage go into him now? No, he's not taking any damage. I think he's just going to keep spawning stuff.
Can't afford to let up.
Is that... Yeah, I think he's just going to keep doing it. I think I got to go over there and knock him out.
What should I do?
I tried to go around it. It got me anyway.
One day I'll catch a break.
Why couldn't you just leave me alone?
Oh.
Why can't I just stay here playing? I had everything I've ever wanted right here. And you've ruined it. I'm not leaving. You can't make me.
Be gentle. He's much more than a child. But he doesn't truly know that.
I mean, it's your kid or your friend or whoever or however this thing is related to you. Why don't you do the talking? You don't have to leave. All you have to do is lend Thaniel your strength. You're a thieving shadow that thinks it's a child. Playtime's over. You have what you want, but not what you need. People are dying for the sake of your fun, kid. Talk to him, Halsin. You know what he... Yeah. Halsin, you do this.
It shall be done. Oliver, nobody is making you leave. This is your home. But it is dark, empty, lonely. I don't want you to be alone. I want you to be with Thaniel.
Why should I go back to him? He abandoned me.
No, you were stolen from each other. Neither of you are to blame. And I know your pain. I truly do. Thaniel was my friend also. I played with him, grew up while he stayed the same. He made me who I am today. And then he was ripped away from me. Same as for you. But you need not be alone any longer. You need not invent friends. Thaniel is back. He is waiting for you.
Fine. I'll do it. It might be nice to be with him again. Bye. And thank you for playing with me.
So, you could do this quest without Halsin, but I imagine
it's done, at last. Soon the land will be unshrouded. We should return to Thaniel when we can.
You could do this quest without Halsin, but I imagine if you don't have Halsin here, you probably have to try to like roll persuasion or something to convince the kid. Whereas if Halsin's with you, he just does it automatically. I guess I still need to kill these things. Get out of here. One more. No, don't run into the foot.
Hey! Could you please redirect your not-so-friendly fire?
One of those moments where I wish I still had my webcam on.
Looking ahead.
So you could see me visibly face palming as my whole party just ran through the fire for no reason. Okay. Just got here. Seems like you just got done with a tough fight. Yeah. We took a lot of damage from the fight. Yeah, it was definitely the really tough enemies here that got me so good. And not other things. Turn that off, Halsen.
Is that blood? No, never mind. One day I'll catch a break.
Wait, did the kid teleport us? He teleported us right to the thing for Shadowheart. I didn't know it was going to do that, but that's very convenient. That is very convenient. The Shadowheart shrine thing I was looking for. He just teleported us right onto it. It's like the game knew that I was coming around to wrap up some side quests.
Just a brief respite.
Let's go take a look. I have to short rest because my eyebrows are singed.
A long way to go still. This way.
Or long rest because spells are gone. Only Gale is out of spells. These two are still good to go. Okay, here we go. So we found this thing earlier. It's like a test of... It tests all three of your mental scores. Intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Shadowheart has amazing wisdom and just baseline charisma, but terrible intelligence. So I don't know how she would pass the intelligence test here unless it gives her a bonus for being like a cleric of Shar. Because this is like a temple of Shar. So I'm hoping that Shadowheart gets a unique experience for coming here.
Do you accept Shar's test of your intellect?
Cleric saving throw. She makes it with advantage. Faith and devotion guide you. If you're meant to pass the test, you will. You are Shar's child. There's no reason to shy away. Nod in acceptance. Oh, is this not even a roll?
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine and a strange sensation of acceptance.
Oh, she doesn't even roll. Okay. She does not even have to pull out the dice for this. Just walk up and say yes.
Do you think yourself wise enough to
Yes.
be granted Shar's blessing?
Yes, I do.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You are worthy.
Okay, and then the last one is here.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
She's been trying to turn me to your cause, and I'm not having it.
Confidence surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do, no one you can't win over. The statue seems to agree and approve.
Okay.
altar to Shah. It appears to seek prey and a blood offering. Your blood.
Okay. Shadowheart apparently already knows this ritual. Oh, I see. These items appeared on the table that weren't there last time.
Will ever believe this?
Okay.
I bet that will fit in my pack.
Thanks for the goodies. Can I examine this dagger to determine if it's worth taking? It's a +1 dagger with a bonus 1d4 necrotic on it. This is actually pretty good, because most of the weapons so far in this game, the damage is conditional. A lot of them say stuff like, you know, +1d4 necrotic if your target is poisoned, or +1d4 if you are a Githyanki, or +1d4 if you are a drow, or +1d4 if your target is an animal, you know? But a bonus 1d4 with no restriction, like universal damage, is actually pretty good and quite rare so far. Very few of these in the game. And it's a finesse weapon. And it's a throwable weapon. So it's got a lot of uses. Do you think Shadowheart will be mad if we take it?
What am I to do?
Well, she can't get mad if we make her take it, right? Just take it. Yoink. There's no way Shadowheart would actually steal a dagger from an altar of Shar. She would refuse. Okay, so last time we did this fight, we had Will here as a paladin, and he dunked on these guys, but I don't have him this time. So this will be interesting.
I'm ready.
Monka W, yeah. I was not scared of these guys when we had our A team in here, our min-maxed party. But with Shadowheart and Halsin not really having any good gear on them, this could actually be tricky, so we're gonna have to play this carefully. Let's summon the Guardian of Faith. And just put it in the doorway. There we go. So Guardian of Faith is a spell that just makes a minion that is like a gun turret. And if they walk near it, they get slashed. A melee turret, if you will. On Halsin. Is that AoE gonna hit all of us? It'll only hit 2 of us. Yeah, let it go. That's fine. Now we spread out. We're just gonna have Galefire cantrips and hold on to his precious few remaining spell slots. That's fine. Back up and spread out. Now I see that our Guardian of Faith, it has health and it looks like it can be targeted, so I'm kind of worried that if I summon the Wall of Fire on it again... Oh, I actually can't do Wall of Fire. We have no more level 4 slots. So we're gonna have to do something else. Do you guys hate daylight? Sunlight sensitivity. So, tabletop, the daylight spell does not count as sunlight. But maybe Larian Studios sees, you know, sees it otherwise. Maybe they make this count as sunlight. Let's see. Sir. 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 I wanted you to cast the spell there, not that's awkward. Okay, I just okay. You know what? Here, put the daylight down. Put it like right here. Oh, okay. We just took away something from them. Resistance to all damage except 4 psychic and radiant. So we took that away from them. And it has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception, I think. We'll see. Okay, now get yourself out of there. Just, you know what? Just stand in the acid. That's fine. Oh, look at that. He tried to run past the Guardian, and it said no. You got nope. All right. Greetings, my giant golden little buddy. You and I are going to hold this door. Oh, my good heavens. I'm sorry that you're about to be clapped so unbelievably hard. Go to sleep. Fall over. Ah! Oh man, I can't trip him. He won't fall over, but you know what I can do? I can simply cut him in half. There we go. Wow, we did 130 damage. Not bad. Okay, that was a good hit. Bane. Let it go. Dude, the Guardian of Faith is just slapping these guys. Because his damage is radiant, and these guys are sensitive to radiant. Okay. Can we land the guiding bolt and nuke this guy off the face of the earth? Yes, we can. Melf's acid arrow. Is he concentrating on anything important? He's concentrating on the daylight. I want to keep the daylight so we counterspell this. Action surges on short rest. It's one of the best parts of playing a fighter. You basically get everything back on a short rest. Unlike spellcasters that need a full night's sleep, fighters are pretty much good to go after a short rest. Same with monks. If you make your party a monk, a warlock, and a fighter, and then maybe one other of whatever, all three of those classes get most of their stuff back on short rests, so it's pretty fun. Now let's see. Can I hit both? We can, right there. Olsen rolled a 1, Keck W. Oh, he actually tripped this one. How perfect for me. Hello. Oh man, that's actually great. I'll just take these free hits. I don't mind if I do. Oh my, yeah, this thing is actually just ruining these guys. I love how this one is called Intelligent Sentinel. And the intelligent one is like, nah fam, I'm not going near that thing. He knows better. Dear heavens, 28 damage off a cantrip. That was a crit. Of course it was a crit. No way you do that much damage otherwise. Oh, can I Thorn Whip pull him into the Guardian? That would actually be hilarious. No, not quite.
Survival is all that matters.
Hello, my friend. Oh, I can't shove him because I jumped. Jump is a bonus action, and so is shove. I used my bonus jumping. I wanted to try and shove him onto the ice so that he would get stabbed by the Guardian.
I am close to my limit.
I'm close to my limit. Here, quit whining. Have a cure wounds. There you go. Quit complaining. I'm sorry. Did you just hit me for one Did you just hit me for one You. There we go. Oh my crap. 60 Oh, 60 XP. I thought he did 60 damage with a Ray of Frost for a second.
Can't give up now.
I was gonna say, there's no way. All right.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
He did 1 damage and then tried to push me. Like, what is this? What do you think this is, huh? These guys have no loot on them. Dude, this guy, can we just have him as a permanent party member? Like, dang, son. Dave is looking spicy today. Okay, well, we took the dagger, which I don't think I'm actually going to equip on anybody right this second, but, you know, I wanted it. Truly the smartest one. Oh, well, in his defense, I'm still using the Susser Greatsword from the first chapter of the game, and its automatic silence on hit is very powerful. Because as you get later in the game, you run into more and more enemies with magic, and I just keep silencing them. So I actually silenced that guy by hitting him in the face. So once he was silenced, he had nothing left but to bonk me for 1 damage because he's a spellcaster with... What is his... let me see his stats. If I could only pan the camera down there, I would tell you his stats. He has 12 strength, which isn't that bad, but he's just holding a stick. I guess he doesn't have a proper weapon, so he doesn't do any damage. Okay, but that was just like a detour, though. That wasn't actually a full, like a quest for Shadowheart. Oh, right. Investigate the resistance. This was the Shadowheart quest, so let's go do that too. If you're just joining, I'm running around wrapping up side quests for characters.
Like 100 years ago. I imagine the Vista was more idyllic back then, as were its patrons' chances of surviving the walk home.
I'm running around wrapping up side quests for the characters that we haven't had in our party.
When you are expecting nothing but desolation, even a small glimmer of hope fills the heart.
Too dark to tell.
Which in this case is Shadowheart and Halsin, because I really haven't used... We just unlocked Halsin, and I haven't used Shadowheart, like, for a long time. So we're going around doing all the story stuff that's relevant to them. It says investigate the... Why is Halsin glowing like he's an objective?
It is done. Now Thaniel will be whole again. I could not have done this without you, my friend. We should return to camp when we can. I must see how Thaniel is faring. With the Oak Father's blessing, the Shadow Curse may soon be no more.
Can we actually get rid of the Shadow Curse entirely before we go to the boss of this zone? I mean, the Shadow Curse is pretty irrelevant to me at this point. We have the whole blessing thing that makes us immune. But I wonder if it would have an effect on the whole rest of the zone, you know? Where is he? Is that a question you want answered? Oh, absolutely not. No, I'm just musing out loud so you can follow my train of thought, as opposed to sitting here silently.
The druid Halsin spoke to me while I was sleeping. He spoke of you. Said that you fought shadow and spite to restore me. 100 years of sickness almost ended. I feel every root that riddles the earth beginning to unfold. But there is one anchor, still holding the shadows in place. The soul that brought it into being, for the land to heal. Ketheric Thorm must die.
Okay, I kind of had a feeling he was going to say go kill Ketheric, which is a little bit disappointing because literally everything else also says go kill Ketheric, so I was hoping there'd be something else. But really, it just comes down to go kill the bad guy.
I have a lot on my
Oakfather preserve you.
Oh, that's weird. He doesn't really have anything to say regarding that conversation. Do you know Jaheira?
Only by reputation. She was present when we marched against Ketheric Thorm, but on the far end of the battle lines from where I fought. And in the chaos that ensued, well, our forces were scattered. I led some to safety, but never learned of her fate. I'm glad to hear she survived. Though in truth, I should not be surprised. She was always said to be formidable and cunning. I could have learned much from her, no doubt.
You seem to admire her. You're an archdruid. What could you possibly have left to learn? I don't like either of these answers.
No matter how long I live, I will always strive to remain a keen pupil. Only a fool would think he could drink in all knowledge until none is left. There is always more. Nature's tapestry is infinitely complex. I cannot help but wonder how she would have handled some of the challenges I faced as Archdruid. Would she have helped the refugees? Defended the Grove? Controlled Korga? At least now we can benefit from her presence, and perhaps work to a common goal.
Okay.
Honestly, I never thought I'd make it that far. But the Absolute is a threat to all, and I promised I'd help you with your parasite. So, I'll remain with you. If you'll have me, that is.
Halsin makes a, you'll make a decent workhorse. Camp doesn't haul itself around each day. I'll see how useful you prove to be. On that note, I need you to stay at camp. Yeah, you should have joined me earlier.
So do I. But one duty at a time.
Okay. Halsin is unique in the sense that he doesn't have a parasite in his head. Actually, what happens if you go to the parasite menu?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Also, yeah, he just doesn't have one, so he doesn't get access to the weird power menu thing.
My mind. And, well, in it.
Oh yeah, Shadowheart's like super OP right now because of the blessings from that thing, but it only lasts until we make camp for the night, then she loses it. 25 wisdom right now, that's crazy. Oh, right.
At the ready.
Boy, we have to have the conversation with this kid. We told her that her parents were dead, but she wasn't ready for it. It's been a few hours, let's try again.
I don't believe it. They can't be.
Breathe, child. Resist not the winds of change. Let them carry thee.
No.
Listen. Dost thou not hear it? Where creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight, the root of all being. Balance.
They're dead. I can't. Balance.
Your very soul is tangled in shadow. Arabella's magic, wild as cursed briar. Her talent is now yours too.
Oh snap! Are we learning a spell?
The girl must learn the ways of the arcane, but she shan't remain here.
Huh. I wasn't expecting this outcome. We're like learning a spell, which is funny because my character is strictly non-magical. He's entirely just me, I'm man with sword. Where will she go? I'm not sending her out there. Where do you want to send her?
The weave knows her purpose. It will guide her plainly, if she listens. Arabella holds a power beyond reckoning. that of the decaying forest and the seedling that bore it. But it is unbalanced. Her yoke is already heavy. If she walks thy path, it will surely break. Arabella will depart once thou dost leave these accursed lands. She will find her way safely. Thus, it is fated.
Bowman, you're making me leave.
Fear not, girl. Abandon not the weave, and it shall not abandon thee.
We don't really have any great reason to trust Withers. But we also don't have any reason not to. And for some reason, my gut instinct tells me trust the Skelly boy. I mean, basically everything he's ever said to us has been 100% accurate, so I'll say you can trust him.
You feel the grief fade as if it were your own. There is a lightness in her now, veiling the power within, soothing it.
Is that my future? Is that why they died?
It is.
It's wonderful. Thank you, Bowman, for being nice. If there are people like you around, perhaps everything will be all right.
I feel like, did he just cast Calm Emotions on her? Withers encouraged Arabella to learn the ways of the weave. She left to find her own way in the world. Receive this. Shadow Blade Ring. Ooh, the Edgelord spell. Let's see. Weave a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2 to 16 psychic. When you use the sword to attack a target in dim, light, or darkness, make the attack roll with advantage. Shadow Blade can be equipped and unequipped, but must remain on your person. We could give this to Will, perhaps. Or entrust it to Halsin or something. I would have to respec my character to make use of this. Because our primary damage source is coming from Great Weapon Master, we need a big two-hander. And this thing is making a little short sword. But with that said, 2 to 16 is a very respectable base damage. And since this whole area is in dim light, this whole attack with advantage in dim light is pretty strong, at least in this zone. If we go to an area that's more well lit, it'll lose some of its power. Okay.
If Bowman says I'll be all right, I'll be all right. I wish it was different. I wish Mom and Pops was here.
Me too, kiddo. Me too. Sorry for your loss. Well, they're not, so quit sniveling. The dickhead comments in this game. I can't do it, man. I legitimately feel bad. Clicking this would depress me IRL. Like, oh man. It hurts, I know it does. You'll feel better. They'd be proud of you.
I don't feel so strong. Or anything, really. Just tired.
Okay. Would that short sword work with a Shadow Monk? Yes. Yes, it would. Shadow Monk, monks can use like any weapon that is finesse and any weapon that is versatile, if I remember right, for their martial arts stuff. So that would include short swords. All right, well, the quest for Arabella is done. Yeah, see, this here, Great Weapon Master bonus attack and Great Weapon Master all in. I realized that I have forgotten to use my bonus attack in basically every fight for the entire game. I honestly forgot this feature was a thing. It's been so long. But the all in, like, this is like a massive source of our damage. So to use the ring she gave me, I would have to give this up. because it won't work with a small weapon. You need to use all in, you need a huge weapon. So I can't use a little psychic short sword, sadly. You know, I realized that one of my rings is just advantage on charm saves. I could very easily go without this. And I'm still using this crusher ring. I haven't updated my jewelry and such in a very long time. I'm still using early game stuff. But our helmet and our sword and our amulet and all that are very good. Resistance to slashing. We still have that sentient amulet. Oh, this is just sell. Pretty cool looking little glowy invisible dagger, huh? He keeps putting it away because we're in camp. Oh, you can see it like hanging out on your back. That's pretty neat, huh? Oh, we did learn a spell? What did we learn? Oh, we did learn a spell. Entangle undead and shadow creatures. Concentration. Until long rest. So, well, we only get to use it once. Where'd we get survival instinct from? I don't remember where this came from either. The game adds so many random things. Sometimes I forget where we got them. Arabella's Shadow Entangle. Allows us to restrain an undead. That is pretty handy. It says until long rest. Does that mean that they stay entangled forever? Because that's hilarious. It's concentration, which is normally a bad thing, but since we're not a spellcaster, we're rarely ever actually concentrating on anything else. So that's not bad for us. Like, it's good because characters that are not spellcasters are usually not busy concentrating on anything. So if you can find a way to offload the concentration onto them, it's like your spellcasters outsourcing the strain from their spells is a good way of looking at it. Okay. Give to Astarion. You know, giving items to your characters in camp is more difficult than it needs to be. I would have to talk to one of these three, tell them they have to wait at camp, then I'd have to go to Astarion, recruit him, give him the item, then talk to him again, tell him he's unrecruited, then go back to the original character and re-recruit them. It's an annoying process just to move an item or two around, so I'm not going to worry about it unless I actually plan to use Astarion, which at the moment is no. We're not worrying about him. We've got our core four with Gale, Will, and Karlach. And I'm pretty happy with that group of companions. I don't really want to change them. Halsin seems like he's really cool. If I did like a second playthrough of the game, Halsin would be great to bring along, but man, this game is so freaking long. I don't know that I can bring myself to do a whole second playthrough. It's like a 100-hour commitment, you know? When we first started, I kept saying when I do a second playthrough because I was enjoying the game so much that I was sure I would do a second one. And I'm still enjoying the game that much, but like now that I've seen how long it is, it's like, man, that's taken a real big bite, and it might be more than I can chew to go through the game back to back twice. So now, instead, I'm just trying to be very thorough with this one playthrough and miss as little as possible, you know? Which is funny, because I know I missed so much stuff. I never found the fish people. I never talked to Alfira. I never found the Shadow Druid conspiracy. There's so much stuff that I missed, despite being as thorough as I can, because this game just has epic amounts of content crammed into every corner of it. It's insane how detailed every location is. Investigate the resistance. Okay. Maybe we start with Jahira.
The shadows haven't consumed you. Good.
Want to ask you something.
Then speak.
Nope, none of these matter. Okay. Yeah, an evil playthrough would probably be faster because you're just killing everybody. I thought that a compulsive liar playthrough would be pretty funny, where every time you see deception as an option, you have to take it. If I did a replay of this game, it would be like a character that can't help but lie every time the option is presented. Would probably get you into some funny scenarios. Yeah, you have to rotate the party constantly. It's definitely like, it's one of those games where it's impossible to see everything in one playthrough. You have to play through it multiple times to explore other angles and different party compositions and outcomes. So I'm just trying to have a good go of it, you know? Have one good go of it, and then maybe someday I'll play through it a second time. I don't know if I'd do it right away, though. I'm thinking of other big RPGs. Like Fallout 4, for example. When Fallout 4 came out, I really enjoyed that. I played all the way through the game, and I enjoyed it so much that I said, wow, I'm going to play it again. Started a second playthrough. But, you know, halfway through, I realized, like, you know, actually, though, I don't know if I want to do the whole thing from start to finish twice in a row. I think I did the same thing with Mass Effect. I was like, yeah, I'm totally going to play through this a second time. But then it's like 100 hours later, kind of rethinking that a little bit. So is this guy conscious now?
Nathaniel will be so scared there alone. We looked after each other for such a long time. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, we fixed him.
Oh, thank the gods. Maybe I'll even get to see him again, once we're both well. Something wrong.
No, we fixed him.
He withstood the shadows for so long. Whatever's overcome him now must be something different, something worse. I trust you and Halsin to help him.
We heard he did.
He's a sweet soul, Thaniel. I can't wait for you to meet him.
Okay. So wait, so what exactly even is Thaniel? Oh, let me catch up on resubs real quick. Janza, thank you for the 74 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub, sir. Hebadoshi, thank you for the 85 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. And Gamma Ray Alpha, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy some emotes to spam. What did that say? Okay, fight Catherick Thorm. Where is this where's the Shar temple at? I feel like I saw the Shar temple, like, in person. And our characters commented on it. But I can't remember where it was. It's above the mausoleum. Is that it? All right, let's go take a look. I know we looked at it. We definitely looked at it and our characters pointed it out.
Something good here, I hope.
That's the mausoleum. Oh, right, and that's where we fought all the fish people. We're pretty banged up, and I think everybody's run out of spells, so we should definitely hit the hay before we do this one.
Never a dull moment. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Gale?
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep. He wishes to extend you an invitation for a private conversation in a more suitable locale.
On behalf of Gale, you're not Gale.
You are speaking to a mere projection of Gale. His appearance, his voice, and a certain measure of his personality, reconstituted in this case to play as emissary and usher. Would you care to join him? What little I could glean from the portion of his mind that is open to me, it is a matter most urgent.
A matter most urgent. Okay.
Gladly. Simply follow yonder path, and soon you will find him.
Hey, we finally did it. We have enough alcohol to have an entire long rest with nothing but alcohol. But if I do that, I think I'd be skipping this conversation. He pointed... Which way did he point? This way? Ready to go up here? Gale! Why do you gotta make everything difficult? Opening your freaking letter was bad enough. Is this area always open, or did he do this? Where are we? The NPC Gale just like, or the Gale illusion just like pointed off camera. I don't know what he was pointing at. Or are we supposed to just click long rest and start the long rest? Oh right, that's why the long rest window popped up, isn't it? Because I said yes. Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to do that. Let me go back. I think we just need to start the sleeping sequence. I'm overthinking it.
First step's the hardest.
Hulk jump. Hulk jump. Hello?
Good evening. I'm here on
Yeah,
behalf of
show the
Gale
way.
Gladly. Simply follow.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so we are supposed to do this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alcohol only. So, what is the urgent matter you wanted to discuss? You're not about to try and bone me, are you? You know I'm taken, right?
This time of night.
Oh boy.
There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness, when you'd almost believe the dawn will never break. The cradle of eternity.
Right.
The timelessness of lovers.
No.
That most beautiful of fantasies.
No. Where did this come from? I have said not one flirtatious thing to you. Crusoe, you wiped that stupid look off your face. I have said not one flirtatious thing to you for this entire game. Where did this come from out of nowhere? It's breathtaking is the starry sky you're doing. You seem especially philosophical. Are you okay? Why did you summon me here? This is just a fantasy. Stop that! Are you alright, bro?
I will be. Soon. I am perhaps just one hard day away from being without any troubles at all. This may be my last night alive. I wanted it to be under a canopy of beauty and wonder.
Okay.
I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the weight of what I must do feel a little lighter. But I'm not so sure.
Okay, I'm confused. Confused, mild arousal. Is this what you want, to die for the promise of Mistra? A heavy burden, but you're able for it? Think of this good your sacrifice will do. Speak as this affects you alone. How many will die? Are you not afraid? You to believe this is the end, we'll find another way. We will find another way. We'll kill this thing without you having to blow yourself up.
Thank you. But even if we do find another way, perhaps this is the right way. The end fate wishes for me. There is no point in running from the inevitable. Better to meet it on my own terms.
Nothing is inevitable. Not when we face it together. You don't have to die. Okay, see, in any other context, this would be fine. But under this romantic candlelight dinner you set up, I'm not sure I could say this without the game interpreting this as "let's bang," okay? In Commander Shepard's voice. You sound sure in your course of action. Your terms, but other people's lives. What about everyone else who'll perish in your wake? Are you so sure it's inevitable? We haven't even found this heart of the Absolute yet. Yeah. Don't be so sure.
I can feel it. Ever since we set foot in this strange, corrupted land. The closer we get, the heavier my own heart becomes. Stay with me a while, will you? Day will come all too soon, even in this place.
Wait, what the? You know, I've seen the memes. I've seen the memes on Twitter and Reddit where it's like, your choices are, let's have sex right now, or I hate you, die. There's no in between. I saw the memes. I thought they were exaggerated, you know? But no, that's pretty spot on. I mean, I'll stick with you, bro. Quit looking at me like that. I mean, honestly, my dude, I wouldn't be totally against this, except I'm already with Karlach, right? And I'm not a cheater. You know what? Here we go.
Yes.
YOLO.
But there is so much to live for and so few moments in which to house it all. Damn you. Damn you for giving me so much to care about. Our friends, our adventures. This would have been so much easier if it was just me. But it isn't. If there is a way, any way, to save all that's grown dear to me, I want to seize it. I just cannot fathom what that might be, other than to fail Mistra and condemn the world. Stay with me, will you? I don't want to think of it anymore, but I don't want to be alone either.
Stay with him and watch the stars in silence. I got you, homie. What homies are for. Listen, all of the dialogue in this sequence would be totally fine. It's the lovey-dovey eyes and the romantic atmosphere that makes it feel kind of weird. Your character like staring at him like, "Oh, Gale, you're so dreamy. Go on." Like, oh wait, what? Watch Karlach be like, watch Karlach be mad at me and be like, "I thought we had something special, but now you're cheating on me with Gale," or something. I'm gonna go talk to her right now and make sure we didn't like freaking destroy our romance. Wait, this is Will. What am I doing?
Halsin is such a delight. Woe to the cultist who tangles with that thick hunk of an elf.
Thick hunk of an elf? I mean, he's single. Could get on over there, man. Sorry, I meant you.
Halsin is one hench elf. I'm impressed. And glad he's on our side.
About our relationship. Yeah.
Go on.
Okay, all right. She hasn't mentioned it. As long as the game does not interpret me as like cheating on her or whatever, then we're fine. Are you happy? Things have gone far enough. Change the subject. Give me some sugar, baby. Come here. Come here.
Yes.
Come here, you. We're gonna do an awkward hands remain at the sides style kiss.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, you're more than welcome. All right, cool. I was just making sure that we're still on good terms. Hi, dog. Hello, dog. I have to take the gloves off so we can pet the dog. Come here.
I should speak up.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
You got something there for me? Let me see what you got.
He gives in and surrenders his fine tooth.
A salami. Thanks. Good boy. Thanks for the salami. Come here. Gale tried to give me a salami, but it was not the right kind.
Scratches
That's a good boy.
Rolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
I was hoping to speak to you, as a matter of fact, about the night you were kind enough to keep this melancholy wizard company.
Go on.
I wanted to thank you. I was sinking into a dark place, but you reminded me there is still light in the world, if I should care to look for it. You may well have prevented me from doing something very rash in the near future. I count myself lucky to call you a friend.
You know what, Gale? You're the homie, all right? You make things vaguely borderline erotic more often than I'd like, but other than that, anytime.
Careful. I may just take you up on that.
All right, we're good. Well, okay, you say that, like Karlach doesn't mind and she gives you the green light, but I've also, what was it? Liz, for those of you that have been watching Liz's playthrough, she was also romancing Karlach, And Karlach straight up says, have your fun fooling around with the others until I get this engine thing fixed. But then apparently Liz did like exactly that, and Karlach dumped her for it. So she says you have the green light to mess around with other people, like she's okay with a poly relationship or whatever. But it ain't true, because she'll dump you. So don't believe her when she says that. She's one of those people who thinks she's okay with poly, but, you know, then when it actually starts happening, she realizes she's not okay with it. So I'd be careful. That's why I wanted to go over there and talk to her and make sure we're still good, you know? Freaking bromance with Gale.
Halsin's proved himself a fine ally already. He'll be useful in battle, if those tree trunk arms are an indication.
Tree trunk arms? Yes, he is quite thick. He is quite thick, Lae'zel. Okay, I think we're ready to move on. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. No. Yeah, the Gaston song. Okay. So, I mean, we've hit basically everything else except Moonrise and the Mausoleum, with one exception, and that is the Masons Guild. We never explored it. I could teleport back to Wraithwood and walk north, but frankly, it's about just the same speed to walk there from here. It's very close by. So let's go check out the Masons Guild. That's like the last area left to go check. Fine doesn't equal fine. Oh, been there. Yes, I am familiar. I'm very familiar with when you ask the girlfriend, how's it going, and she says fine, and it's like the least fine thing. It might be like that with Karlach. I don't know. It might be like that. Hard to say, but I have definitely seen other people's like character romance arcs get screwed up, and it's because of the whole, like, it's not clear. It's really not clear whether you're flirting with somebody in this game sometimes. Like, the dialogue option might be interpreted as being romantic, or it might not, and you can't really tell. So I would advise you save the game frequently, so you don't quote, accidentally cheat on your significant other in this game and screw it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Like in Act 1, she's okay with it because she's not able to touch you in any way because of her condition. But then once you cure her of said condition, it makes sense she's like no longer willing to share, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I mean, frankly, I'm not interested in romancing everyone. I'm only interested in romancing Karlach in this playthrough, so it's irrelevant to me. Man, if I did like a second run through this game, I'd do a bad guy run and try to duo the game. Maybe possible to beat the game with a party of 2. Just like recruit Minthara. Recruit Minthara, and then you and her versus the world, killing everybody, and see if you could 2-man the game. That'd be pretty funny. What's this, a hatch to the basement? Just Druid homie. Oh yeah, no, Halsin's a fully playable character. It just takes a lot longer to unlock him than most of the other characters. You have to do a specific quest here in Act 2, and once you finish it, he's willing to join you.
Something over there.
Oh. Apparently I have the key to this. I have no idea where I picked up the key. Congrats on finding this place, thief, but your journey ends here. Okay. The Githyanki Mount Act 2. No, the Githyanki crash is like Act 1.5, for lack of a better way to put it. Finding the crash that Lae'zel is talking about is like an intermission almost between Act 1 and Act 2. It's like the connecting zone buffering them together. Technically, if you had to choose, it would still be Act 1, I believe.
What's that? At the ready.
Oh, right. I don't have any kind of thief in the party anymore. I realized since I had Will sit out, I no longer have anybody who's good at lockpicking. Ironically, Gale is probably the best now. Because of the outfit that he's wearing, giving him advantage on dexterity checks. I guess I'll have him try it. Because he has advantage, he gets to roll 2 dice and take the better one. Of course, he rolls the same number anyway, but whatever. Huh, not bad.
No one's stopped me yet.
Permanent Cat's Grace is such a strong buff. Are you freaking... What kind of trap was it? I mean, the note says, welcome thief, you're gonna die. So it makes sense that it's trapped.
I wonder what the next move is.
I wonder how big an explosion that was about to be.
And these things have stayed interesting. With haste.
Gale's knock spell that you're talking about, Mr. Smith, I believe unlocks the lock, but it does not disarm the trap. So you could unlock it and then you open it and explode. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'd have to double check. Oh. I see. So this is one of those things where succeeded the saving throw. So when they use strength drain, you make a saving throw, but then you still take half damage even if you make the save.
It's worth the cost.
Yep.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's see. Wraith.
Shouldn't have made me.
Hello. There we go. Go to sleep. Here we go. I have not been seeing this icon up here, but we do actually get a bonus swing, and I have not been taking advantage of it. We need to use that. Okay. Oh, right. We have spirit guardians again. For when you absolutely, positively want to make the game unplayable for all the undeads in the room. You walk up to them and they die. Great spell.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Need to find a way forward.
Wait, what happened to...
Salutations. Charmed, I'm sure. Still breathing, despite everything.
So does Moonbeam not stay visible? Hmm. Shield that with a level 1 slot. There we go. Literally just run at them with Spirit Guardians, please.
Look to Queen 6.
What's the plan?
One can't always be a gentleman.
Let's just have Gale stand here near Spirit Guardians. Actually, just everybody gather around the Spirit Guardians and make them come to us. Move the Moonbeam. Move it onto this guy. Some more damage. Is Moonbeam level 2 or 3 spell? That's weird. It has like a Roman numeral 3 under it. But I thought it was a level 2 spell, so it's like confusing me for a second.
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay.
Have to keep going.
Oh, he lost focus on Moonbeam. Feels bad. They're all very carefully staying out of her, They're all very carefully staying out of Spirit Guardians. But now she just gets to do this. Run up and say hi to him. Run up and say hi to him. Where'd the other one go? Was it down here somewhere? I don't know where the other one is.
Where do I go from here? Breathe deep. Move.
There you are.
Ready.
Shadowheart. Dash. Run at him.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's finish this.
The lance board is set.
Okay. Oh, we missed one. I thought that was the last one. All right, well, gather around the Spirit Guardians.
Time to rest.
Before the shadows, there was once a house full of warmth and children's laughter in this one's life. No more.
Oh yeah, you're right. The
I've got a long road ahead.
that tougher monster, whatever it was, actually snuffed out the light spell on my sword that was providing lighting while we were fighting. You know, I'm digging the red, actually. I'm gonna keep the red.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, Karlach's fine. Karlach, mommy is fine. Devil mommy girlfriend is totally fine. I'm just bringing these two with us to get some of their side quests out of the way.
Breathe deep and move.
And whatever's in this place. This isn't a side quest. This is the mausoleum, right? Did we go into the mausoleum? Yeah, this is the mausoleum. I don't think this is a side quest. I think you have to do this. But it seems to be uniquely connected to Shadowheart. So we are getting Shadowheart and Halsin's quests out of the way.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're in the Mason's headquarters. Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm losing track of where I've been. It's late, chat. All right, my brain is starting to turn off. It's getting too late. Oh, and we did get the achievement. The achievement said, I can't remember. It said something, no food, all beer, a dwarven tradition, unlocked. Bum, 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 bum. No, you know, I'm liking the red. I'm digging the boldness of the red outfit. We're gonna keep it. I mean, I saw the lever. I assume the lever just opens this same door, but who knows? Maybe it opens something else. Let's see. Now we're stuck in here forever. Your characters die of starvation. GG. Oh, never mind. It opens. All right, we good. Another trapped chest.
You have my attention.
Oh boy, I don't think he gets that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're all gonna explode. Oh. Wait. Saving throw. Guiding bolt. Guiding bolt doesn't even have a DC. What is this? I guess it interpreted the guiding bolt attack roll as a DC? That mechanically is not even how the spell works, but whatever.
Seek and you shall find me.
Okay, unlock.
Surely there's a spell for this sort of thing.
Time to rest.
Helm of Arcane Acuity. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, in Arcane Acuity. Dex saves. Deal damage with a weapon. Gain a +1 bonus to spell attacks and DCs. Isn't that like the circlet that Will is wearing, like a crown or a circlet that does like the exact same thing?
On my way.
Correct. AC is DC for attacks, which is not a reference whatsoever to AC/DC the band. But like, in other words, the correct interpretation back there, the chest should have just said missed its attack, as opposed to like saved against guiding bolt. You can't save against it. It doesn't have a save. But regardless, that's just like splitting hairs. Is that everything down here? I missed something on this side? Feels like I should have missed something. I need to go back over it and hold Alt. I feel like we made no major discovery or anything down here, so we must have missed something. Oh, there's a letter. You missed a letter. What does this say? Probably surprised that I'm writing, though no more surprised than me. Warn me that I took up hammered. Gather your allies at last light. Let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Catherick plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We'll end him with a dagger to the back before he can do so much as raise a blade. Don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope you'll try, brother Morfred. Morfred and Halfred. Oh, so Catherick used to be part of some other religion, and then after his wife and daughter died, he changed? Okay. Oh no. This guy made a deal with Raphael. Catherick's justiciars. Their stronghold in the temple below will be wiped out. Temple below? Ah, there we go. Wait. That other quest that I felt like I hit a dead end on, we just completed it here. It is interesting that some of the quests don't tell you where to go next. You just randomly find it while you're exploring. Quite often, in fact, that seems to happen. So we had that quest back at Last Light called What was it? Investigate the resistance or whatever? Where is it on here? Oh, here it is. That's weird. So this quest just kind of ends without any real, like... Feels like it doesn't have any real resolution. You just be like, oh, well, he died. That's that. I saw the class choice stats. Really surprised Paladin and Sorcerer is the most popular, and you guessed what subclass people play the most. You know, I was honestly kind of surprised to see Sorcerers high up on the list, but I'm not surprised to see Paladins high up on the list. Paladins are a very popular D&D class. Also, I think a lot of people recognize Paladin because so many other games also have Paladin. So it's just like, you know, there's that warm feeling of familiarity. Plus, I mean, just what group doesn't benefit from having a healer, tank, DPS all-in-one character in it, right? Right? Human fighter, baby. That's where it's at. If you think human fighter is boring, get better at role-playing. You climb, though. Was there a climbable wall we missed? I'll go back and take a look. I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something in here. Which might be partially because everywhere you go in this game, you're missing something, but it's weird to come down here and then be like, all right, that's the end of the quest. And then nothing happened.
Someone's marked a spot at the base of Moonrise Towers. Worth a look.
Oh, we did miss something. We approached the base of Moonrise, but we didn't go in. Because I was worried that going in was going to start the end game for this zone, but I think the end game is actually the mausoleum. Because it said, like, the source of his power is locked in a cage down there, which I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that it's the Night Song. Because we found other clues earlier in the chapter that indicated that the Night Song is not actually an artifact, but a person. So if it's a person, and they keep talking about the Night Singer and whatnot, so if it's actually a person caged, I'd wager it's the Night Song in a cage. Game hasn't really come out and confirmed that yet, but it's like, if you stop and read everything, I feel like it's pretty strongly indicating that. Yeah, I don't see any other climbable walls or anything. I think we're done here. Shard Temple Crucible. No, I haven't. I don't know where the Shard Temple thing is yet. We'll find it. Don't tell me. I'm exploring. But I'm pretty sure we're done down here. Anyone help with some trident weapon questions?
Something over there.
Sure, what's your question?
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures.
Interesting. Can't tell if Great Weapon Fighter, Great Weapon Master applies to tridents since they're versatile and two-hand wielded but are also thrown. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm also running Great Weapon Master, so it's easy to check. The thing you're looking for is the tag that says heavy. So for a heavy melee weapon, you can take the Great Weapon Master all in. When you land a crit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another. This one doesn't say heavy on the bonus attack, so it's possible that that might trigger. And then Great Weapon Fighting. Two-handed melee weapon. It doesn't say heavy, so in theory it should work. But I know that like the ability to do the all-in attack, the -5 +10, should not work with a trident because they're not heavy. You can always try it and then respec later if you don't like it. It's only 100 gold to respec, but I would say it probably shouldn't work. I was told heavy meant any two-hander. Well, that's not true. See, like, if you look at a weapon, like my greatsword, you know, actually, maybe you're right. It doesn't say heavy. It should say heavy. I'm pretty sure when you look in the player's handbook for tabletop, it says heavy, but in-game, it doesn't say it. So that's a good observation. I don't know. You just have to try it and see. In tabletop, I guarantee you, I know it says for a fact, it would say heavy on great swords, great axes, and everything else. But since the game doesn't say, you might just have to experiment with it. And with that said, tridents are just basically a variation of a spear.
Shall suffer darkness without her blessing.
Trident, if I'm not mistaken, is just like a variation of a spear, so it's a versatile weapon. If it's versatile, then it's not heavy. Versatile is like the opposite of heavy. Well, light is the opposite of heavy, but versatile is like, can be wielded in one hand or two hands. So if it's a heavy weapon, there's no way you're wielding it in one hand, right? So they're mutually exclusive. That's what I meant. It's not opposite, it's mutually exclusive. So if it's versatile, it's probably not heavy. I don't see like a staircase to go up to the second floor of this place, so I guess there's not much in the Mason's Guild. Oh, here we go. Up here, perhaps? Oh, whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait. Trap disarm kit. Give me that. Thank you. Thieves' tools. Burning hands. I need to get back in the habit of holding Alt more. I feel like I've been running through a lot of these places without holding Alt, so I'm probably missing stuff. Great Weapon Master in Baldur's Gate 3 works with any two-hand weapon. Huh. I mean, Larian Studios did change a bunch of stuff from tabletop, so some of the rules that were, you know, obvious in tabletop are less obvious here and will require experimentation. Like, Great Weapon Master should not work with a longsword, but if the gods of Larian Studios have decreed that a longsword counts as a great weapon, you know, then so be it. I mean, do I have a longsword on me? I could just... Yankee Greatsword. Yankee Greatsword. Sort by type. I'll tell you right now if I have one on me. Greatsword. Greatsword. Sadly, I don't have one on me, so I couldn't tell you. We didn't get to the eastern side. Can we circle around? Actually, can I just jump up on the roof? This will save so much time rather than trying to navigate the place.
Your desire?
wish to live in more interesting times. Need to find a way forward. Maybe I need more pockets.
That's true. Quarterstaff mechanically is almost the same as a longsword, right? I guess we could look at it with that. Let's see. Where's my staff of taking a shower? Here it is. All in. 44 damage. Let's see. Attack roll. Okay, so it's vulnerable to bludgeon, so it took twice as much damage. Damage roll 7, reroll +5, strength modifier 12, +10 from Great Weapon Master all in. Yeah, it lets me all in with a stick, so I think you're good, man. If it's letting me all in with a quarterstaff, it should certainly let you all in with a trident. It certainly does not match tabletop rules at all, but hey, gives you more flexibility in game, I suppose.
Open up.
So if you can all in with a quarterstaff, you can probably all in with a longsword and a trident and all that. You want me to use Divine Strike with a salami? You know, when Will is back in the party, I will give him a salami and we will watch him smite an undead with it for the memes. Gale, what are you...
Yes?
Come down from there.
Looking ahead.
I almost had to put the elevator music back on for him again.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
All right, and we're back to the entrance. Okay, I guess that's basically every location in this area we've thoroughly explored. So now it's either the mausoleum or we go to Moonrise Towers. I'm a little bit torn because I feel like we're supposed to have Shadowheart here with us, but I gotta bring Will as well because his father's at Moonrise. So we swing by camp. I think now that we've finished Halsin's quest, we go ahead and return Halsin to return him to camp duty, because I need Will for this. And then once we're done with the Shadowheart part, we'll swap her out and bring Karlach back. I have Karlach spec'd as a support caster anyway, and Shadowheart is a support caster, so we shouldn't miss it too much. Like, swapping them back and forth is not a big deal. However, so like the difference between Shadowheart and Karlach is mostly just, at this point, personality. Mechanically, there's not a whole... You know, it doesn't leave a gaping hole in my party if I don't have Shadowheart, because Karlach fills that same team roster slot nicely. But the difference between Halsin and Will is quite significant. Will is a very, very strong frontliner right now, and Halsin is just like another support caster. Just because of how I have them spec'd. So I need you to stay here.
Wherever you need me.
Thanks, bro.
I'll be right here in camp. Take care out there.
I really wish we had found Halsin earlier in the game. He seems like a really cool character. You can do both, Zarador.
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Well met.
Come with me.
That's the spirit.
All right. Perfect. You can do both. The Act 1 area, the Mountain Pass, the Underdark, and the Shadow Cursed Lands is almost like a ginormous circle. So as you go through one, you can easily like just keep going through the circle and end up at the other one. So you won't miss anything. Have at it. Take whichever route sounds more fun to you, and eventually you'll circle around to the other one. Just don't kill the boss of Act 2, and you should be fine.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, here we are. We finally made it to Moonrise Towers. And this is where I wrap up for the night and leave you guys on a giant cliffhanger. I'm sorry. The bromance. All right, this is I'm gonna hang it up here for the night chat because I just looked at the clock. It's very late and I've already been streaming for 9 hours. I think it's time to wrap it up. I know you knew that was coming. I'm sorry. If I walk in there, I know it's gonna throw like 10 more quests at me and I'm gonna be busy for the next 5 hours, and I can't do that. I gotta get some sleep. So we're gonna wrap it there. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for joining me in this adventure. Man, it's the best game of the year, hands down. I have not been this addicted to a game in a very long time. What an absolute blast of a game. If you want to follow along on the adventure with me just to see how our story plays out, or ask D&D questions or whatever, give me the follow. Come back, join me again tomorrow. Would love to have you. Oh, speaking of D&D adventure, it's Sunday. I'm actually in an ongoing campaign already, so the stream tomorrow will be a little bit late because I play on Sundays. So with that said, the stream tomorrow probably won't start till 8 or 9 Pacific time, whenever I get out of that. And if you'd like to join our community, Discord link is down below. If you want to follow me on Twitter, stay in touch, get connected, links to all that stuff is down below. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely evening, everybody.